shoot me a text or call me or whatever.
Okay.
When you guys want to go offline.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. All right, bye.
So we're live.
Okay.
All right, so what he does is, once we start, just take that off.
Okay.
And so, right?
Okay.
And if you want, we can go here. You can just,
Switch cameras. Got it.
but it won't, yeah. Okay?
Cool.
Yep.
All right.
All right, I'm going to go over there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to step over here.
And if you don't want to talk, it's just, Alex has Becky pull the beam up to
Yeah.
You know, if you can, as you're talking, Tom, what I'll do is I'll kind of follow, and then we're going to go down to the end zone, say what you live. Like if I'm not screwing around, I can pay attention.
Okay.
But have fun.
Yeah.
And this is kind of, I was never like an AV kid in like school, but at 55, I'm an AV guy. It's freaking cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
like the coolest thing. And if you ever want to borrow this stuff, I always tell these guys, if there's events that you want to do, go right ahead.
Okay.
Because Michelle hates that it's sitting in the backyard of my tiny house collecting dust. So,
All right. Cool.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So I think I'm good. I haven't done the dual speaker thing before, so this will be interesting because I'm totally going to forget that this is up or down. But all right. So it looks like we're getting ready. So you want to bring us? You want to kill that, and we can go live?
Yeah. Just kill the welcome screen.
Okay.
Did.
Right.
Welcome is gone.
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Masters Regionals. My name is Tom, and I'm here with cameraman Alex and Maine Ultimate's finest Rich Young manning the end zone camera. It's a gorgeous day here in South Portland. It's a little breezy. We've got our first round matchup here between MasterCard and Friends and Lovers in the Masters division. So this weekend here at Wainwright, there are 3 tournaments happening simultaneously. Tournaments happening in 3 separate divisions. We have the Masters division, we have Grandmasters, and we have Great Grandmasters. Those last 2 divisions are open format, and the Masters game and the Masters division that we have here is mixed. So we've got MasterCard from Massachusetts in the dark, and Friends and Lovers, they're from upstate New York, I believe, are in the white. And it looks like MasterCard is getting ready to pull. So yeah, we got a nice sunny day, breezy to begin here, and you know, these teams are looking to get to go to nationals, taking the next step here. So as we get ready, this is going to be a different experience for those of you who have watched different games and things. They have lots of cool throws here as Friends and Lovers takes over, going to the far side. Number 4 comes out to number 80 here. Number 46 with the disc. Goes with the hammer right away, and that's a point for Friends and Lovers. It's a great throw, great reception there. Friends and Lovers with the first point of the game. So that makes it 1-0 in favor of Friends and Lovers here. A nice hammer to begin the game.
Yeah, he put up his.
So, friends and lovers, up 1-0, getting ready to pull. And MasterCard in the dark, ready to receive on this sunny and rapidly warming up Saturday morning here at the Wainwright Field Complex. Let's see what kind of pull the friends and lovers team has here. As MasterCard ready, and you can see them delineating their genders, matching gender as they pull. Nice pull here, most of the way down the field. MasterCard receives to number 10. 10 out to 73. That's Brandon with the disc. Up to number 13. Turnover. Turnover by MasterCard, and friends and lovers picks up to the near sideline here. Immediately to the end zone. And a reception. Well done by friends and lovers. It's number 6, Carter Wang. And number 46 on the reception there. That makes it 2-0 in favor of friends and lovers. That was an unfortunate turnover there by MasterCard. That's just trying to work it up the line on the near side, and it's just kind of threw it right behind their teammate there. Friends and lovers scoring the opening point and then coming back with a break, go up 2-0. These teams generally, like in these divisions, kind of pull from a larger geographic area, and in the Masters and Grandmasters, Great Grandmasters, like practice time is reduced compared to some of the other, club level teams that we've seen here in the past. So not as much familiarity, not as much repetitions between teammates. As I walked around before the game started, I've been noticing on both of these teams that teammates were introducing themselves to each other. So some of them are kind of like here for the tournament and haven't necessarily met all their teammates yet. As MasterCard takes over, looking for a deep shot right away, and it's a low laser. Does he have enough? Nice run by number 13, but it was too much. Patrick Leach with the run, but not enough. Too much sauce by number 3, Ian Engler. He's been working out at the gym and put a little too much sauce on that one. As Friends and Lovers takes over in their own end zone, looking to go up 3-0 here. Good defense here so far by MasterCard, making things real challenging. Friends and Lovers working it between the handlers. We got a poach here by number 45 of MasterCard in the lane there, trying to shut down some cuts. Friends and Lovers, patient, are now 10 yards outside their end zone. Gary with the disc, goes far side. Going with a big floaty. Is it going to come back into play? It does. Number 2 with the catch. Sam Pollock goes up the line again, and the same thing over and over again. Another grab by Friends and Lovers, and that makes it 3-0 as they took advantage of some high floaty discs on that far side. The wind definitely affected some of those throws, but Friends and Lovers were determined to make that side of the field work. And we'll take a second to, as we're panning back and forth, you'll see on the far side of the field we have an Impact Melanoma sunshade. They're one of our sponsors. We really appreciate them giving us these sunshades, keeping our players, out of the sun, giving them some shade. Frisbee tournaments, it's really hard to find shade, and so having those is super helpful. So they are the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. So friends and lovers, up 3-0, getting ready to pull here. As this is a mixed division game, you will see the male matching and female matching players alternating the pulls. As MasterCard takes over about 20 yards outside here. Coming to the near side is 0-0 with the disc. Turns down the initial cut and swings it back to the middle. It's Scott Gatto with the disc right now. To 15, Samuel Dinning. 0-0 with it now. Scott Dolan back to the middle. Number 32 has it. Going deep to the end zone. Nice throw, and it's going to work. Well done, Megan Wilson with the throw, and Jody Robert on the reception, and that makes it 3-1. MasterCard on the board. Crisp offense there by MasterCard, just kind of taking the unders, waiting for that deep space to open up, and a great throw to make it 3-1. Another one of our sponsors is Revision Energy. Revision Energy is Maine's ultimate clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. They provide us these awesome electric trucks for the tournaments that we run here at the Wainwright Complex, and it allows us to bring you the live stream. We can plug everything into this electric truck and power up all the things that we need, and they help with power at Attorney Central and things as well. They are a huge part of what we can do here at Maine Ultimate, and we appreciate their continued support. So thank you, Revision Energy. MasterCard ready to pull. It is 3-1 in favor of Friends and Lovers. Here's the pull. Down the middle of the field. Let's see what kind of an offense Friends and Lovers comes out in. Looks they're kind of getting into their shape here. It's kind of almost like a little side stack as they go to number 10 in the middle. Number 18 swings it to the far side, and they play. Oh, nice defense by the MasterCard player, but she's just taller than the MasterCard defender, Tamar Austin. Friends and Lovers, oh, that's going to sail. It's a high throw. It's going to float. Good effort by everyone involved, but just a little too high. MasterCard takes over as they were looking for number 46 was Friends and Lovers, but just sailed on a little bit. MasterCard takes over, number 10 with the disc. Lauren shuffles to Scott. Gatto going to turn down a deep look and goes back to Lauren on the near side. A pick has been called. Ian Engler with the reception. So we've got a pick, and just wanted to catch up here. Ian with the disc. Looking for Scott on the dump. Scott Gatto holding here and goes back to Ian as they go backwards to go forwards. A little blade to the far side of the field. Down the field to Annika Chan on the goal line. MasterCard looking to reply with another score here. And that's Ian Engler to Tamar Austin. A point for MasterCard, and that makes it 3-2. MasterCard breaks right back. And coming down with some good measured offense by MasterCard. We'll see if Friends and Lovers can hold on this point. MasterCard will be pulling into the wind. It's kind of a gusty, almost like a blustery fall feeling kind of wind here, so it's not consistent, but when it does, as you can see from our flags on the other side of the field, there are lobster pot and our vacation land flags on the far side of the field. It's blowing into the face of the MasterCard team's end zone. We'll see what sort of defense MasterCard can bring on this point. We did get some rain here recently, so the field should be nice and, I wouldn't say soft, but definitely not the dry drought type of fields that we had for the majority of the summer here, where it was kind of like playing on cement. As MasterCard pulls, Friends and Lovers receives. Low throw, nice catch. MasterCard running a little bit of a bracket on defense here. As Friends and Lovers goes up the line, number 2 to number 13 for the score. Samuel Pollock with the assist and Allison Hill with the reception. Smooth offense by Friends and Lovers. That makes it 4-2. So yes, MasterCard running a bit of a bracket there to start. So you essentially switching who they're defending based on where the offense is moving. So one person guarding anyone going into the deep space, and one person guarding someone coming to the under space, and just kind of switching and making defense a little bit easier. Teams like to use a strategy like that on defense to really kind of just put the offense out of their rhythm and get them into like their second or third option, to kind of force them to do something a little bit outside of what their plan is to begin with. So this time, Friends and Lovers was able to kind of work right through it, but it is something that we will be seeing lots of today as the day goes on. These are all players who have been playing Ultimate for a long time, and communication is vital to do some of these different defensive strategies. I'm sure we'll see some more cool things as we go. As MasterCard receives, centers to Ian, goes to the far side, number 73, and knocked down by Friends and Lovers. Sora Akiyoshi going for the deep look too, and not a little too far for them, out of reach. Good defense, but Friends and Lovers turns it right back over. As you can see, Sora here also jumping out into the lane again to shut down the first cut for MasterCard. Ian Engler takes over, and we come. Here's looking big, and it's too low and intercepted by Samuel Pollock of Friends and Lovers. Cool idea by MasterCard, but just a little too low on the throw as they looking to swing to come to the near side. That was native Pearl to Sam Pollock. That's going to sail over. Nice catch by number 6. Carter Wang going deep with a big shot, curling. Nice read and reception by the Friends and Lovers player. That looks like he might have landed awkwardly, but nice catch. And that makes it, I believe, 5-2 now in favor of Friends and Lovers.
You know there's a little mic there? Is there a way for me to turn it on and off? Right there.
Do we want her to have a bed cat too?
Oh yeah.
During the zipper?
We are going to be adding to our production crew here shortly. We're getting a co-host as there's a timeout called on the field. So
It's a magnet.
and we will be right back in 1 second. We're going to pay some bills here. And we're back. We've got Emilia Ski Maker here joining us. Ski, how's it going?
Hey everybody, it's great to be on with you. My name's Ski. I've been playing for a couple of years and I'm hoping to help out with the commentation. Can I say that? On this stream.
We're super glad to have you. Thank you, Ski. Ski is the wearer of many hats here at Maine Ultimate. Ski's also a tournament director for this tournament and is a player as well. So we are super glad to have you join us here. You have a lot of cool things that, you know, and a lot of really cool insight and experience. So thank you for joining us, Ski.
Yeah, we're lucky. These are the only two teams I know anything about here. So happy to jump in on this game.
That's so perfect. Yeah. So you've been watching this game while while it's been going on. It's 5-2 in favor of Friends and Lovers. What are some things that you've seen so far?
Well, Friends and Lovers is the #1 seed on the mixed side, so it's not surprising they're up a little bit. They have been using their height very well, and it seems like those deep shots are really working out for them. I would say if I were wild card, I would want to be capping the back of the stack and really forcing them to use that wind and play against it.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So really playing them for the deep cuts and forcing those cuts to come under and making Friends and Lovers take their time down the field. Because yeah, like every time it's been a 50-50 floating disc so far that we've seen, they've been the ones to come down with it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see what they can do on offense. What do you think for offense? I mean, really they've only had 1 or 2 turnovers, so they've looked pretty good on offense. But what do you think are some things that they might be able to do here to help them out?
The MasterCard team has played a lot together. A lot of these players are from Wildcard and they played together on Wildcard. So it's not surprising that they play well and don't turn over a lot. I would say for this team, I would kind of exploit those unders. I know that they're not going to turn it on those rounds, which is going to be a problem in the wind. So I would really drive those unders and kind of break through this bracket that the Friends and Lovers want to put down.
Yeah. Oh, but that is not what Ski was talking about doing. When Friends and Lovers runs a bracket like that, you have to have eyes and look around and see those poaches coming from the side there. As MasterCard kind of just threw it right into the defense. Unfortunate turnover, Ski.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
No. Friends and Lovers takes over, looking to go up by 4 here on the goal line, looking to reset. A high stall count here. They get it off on the far side, and a little bladey thing for the point. And Friends and Lovers up 6-2, taking advantage of the outs and the unders, but also kind of pinching in off of the sidelines as well.
Yeah, I think as you're saying, in the wind, those swings are kind of we want to force it to swing. In the wind, we want to hope that the wind will pick it up and throw it across the field. So any swinging, any forcing out to the outside, rather than drive through the middle of the field, is going to be advantageous for us.
Yeah. It almost, and they were just able to kind of beat the MasterCard player to that spot too. Yeah, because they came out with the swing, they went back to the center and just didn't see that defender running in there. But that gives Friends and Lovers a commanding 6-2 lead here. And games are to 15 today?
15.
Yeah, 15. So half would occur when the first team gets to 8. But Card just looking to just continue holding on offense as much as they can. And we'll make some halftime adjustments, I'm sure, as Friends and Lovers here in our Vacation Land end zone, counting off to make sure that they are matched up appropriately. And here we go. We've got a rolling about halfway, not quite halfway. It's Sarah Hansen with the disc. Gets it off. And the near side takes an immediate deep look and throw. Jacob Hobby with the throw. Is that Leach on the reception, I think? Yeah. Well done by Card. That makes it 6-3. Easy offense for Card. And making it 6-3 here at the Wainwright Field Complex. We have MasterCard versus Friends and Lovers. First round game in the mixed Masters regionals here. And Card looking to get some answers on defense, as that's been the hardest part so far for them, is just slowing down the offense from Friends and Lovers. So you can see Card trying to make some adjustments.
It's James.
And we have a substitute for Rich Young here on our camera. We've got James running the end zone camera. Hello, James. Thank you so much for your help. As Card pulls, Friends and Lovers receives here, centering it to the middle. Good effort by 00 there. Scott Dolan almost made a play for Card as it comes to the near side. Back to the middle. Nice cut by number 19. That's Sora. Goes out to number 80. Hannah Garfield with the disc. Some good handling movement. Native Pearl going back to the near side, looking for 46, and it's too much. You can see Friends and Lovers exploring the entire width of the field and just put a little too much on it.
I think the wind picked up just at the wrong time for these guys.
Mm-hmm. And this might be something that's actually quite interesting, Ski, that like the flags on your side of the field are whipping and the flags on our side of the field aren't moving.
It's windy over here.
This is really interesting. This Card picks up, going deep.
She's short.
Oh, it's short. It's short. Haley Allen with the deep cut. Haley's family might be watching, so if they are, she wanted to say hi and thank you for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in as Friends and Lovers takes over. To number 46 on the under. That was resets. I think that's number 35, Gary, with the disc. Goes to coming to the near sideline. That's Carter Wang, I think, with the disc. Friends and Lovers, patient, back to the middle.
You can hear from this side that the Friends and Lovers team is telling them that their stack is too deep.
Stack is too deep. Yep, so that means their stack is too far away from the handlers, which makes sense going, you know, with the way this wind is, you want to kind of reduce that distance that you have to throw.
Ooh, really good spot there.
Yeah, a good cut and good job finding that space and getting some easy yardage. So they go high release to the end zone. Nicely done by Friends and Lovers. Carter Wang with the fancy footwork to make sure they were in, and Hannah Garfield with the assist. And it is now 7-3. Yeah, so Ski, like from your vantage point on the far sideline there, so it looked like maybe Card was kind of approaching into the lane a little, and Friends and Lovers were just happy to kind of just take those easy completions coming to your side of the field.
Yeah, I think something they did really well was when they have those swings and they're kind of headed the opposite direction, the Friends and Lovers team is taking advantage of really attacking that side that they're swinging to. It's opening a lot of space for them, right? The defense is on the open side, so if they swing to the break side, that space is undefended, essentially, and it gives them yards, easy yards, that they can continue that momentum.
Yeah, that's true. So they are like, you know, essentially working like, you know, in the opposite direction of where the defense is going, and you're kind of using their own momentum against them. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, because I mean that did those couple of those throws that they made to the far side of the field. We really kind of just opened everything up and really kind of put the defense on their heels.
Yeah, it's some really calm chemistry, something we practice at the elite club level, and it's really great to see that you just keep carrying it through. Once you know it, you really know it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and something else that we've seen from both teams too is that, you know, you mentioned that experience and the calmness that they have is like, you know, everybody is a confident thrower, but even when they get into a bit of a pickle, they're locking on to their reset and they're working with their reset. They're not just standing there. They're actively moving their mark and working with their reset to help their reset get open and sticking with them for multiple seconds, which is something that in previous tournaments that we've seen here, whether it's at the college level, or lower level club, things that we've put on our live stream in the past or had on our live stream in the past, you don't always see that. You see kind of a panicky kind of a player, and that just creates bad decisions.
Yeah, it's those experienced players who want to do, and that is the key to Frisbee. Exactly. It's a little bit less hard.
Exactly. There's nothing worse in Ultimate, at least from my former playing experience, there's nothing worse than playing defense after you turn it over.
That's right.
So you don't want to do that. You avoid that at all costs, because that means you've got to run a lot very fast.
The key to running is turning over the disc.
Correct. As friends and lovers looking to pull here from our Vacation Land end zone. Their card ready to receive in our Lobster Pot end zone. And Vacation Land is happening again this year, right? That's usually in August?
It is in August, and if you give me a couple seconds, I will pull up the date for you. Vacation Land is
club level tournament for lots of teams from around the Northeast, and even some of our friends from the North come down to play. It's a cool little tune-up for everybody. As card coming out in a bit of a horizontal stack here. To number 45, Jacob Hobby. There's a pick call downfield. See if they decide whether it affects it or not. Vacation Land is in?
Vacation Land is the weekend of August 8th and 9th. Last year, I
9th,
believe
cool.
we had mixed, open, and women's divisions.
Awesome. That's super cool. And we get teams from all around the Northeast and
Canada.
And Canada too. So
Last
it's
year
a
we
really
had
good
Phoenix
time.
down.
Yeah. So it's a really fun tournament. And yeah, they love coming down here to play, and you get to play some teams that you don't normally get to play, especially with those Canadian teams. So it's a high-level club tournament that we get to put on here, and because of all our great volunteers, make it happen. So as Friends and Lovers takes over,
bracket.
Yep, more of a bracket there. Friends and Lovers tries to kind of just throw it over the top of everything, and it didn't quite work. Yeah. So Ski. So you saw that bracket, that like out and under bracket from card on defense.
Yeah, so you'll see it when cards setting up. If they're women matching players are at the back in particular, I'm seeing it. There's one person who's kind of taking all those out cuts, and one person standing in the lane who's taking those undercuts.
Mm-hmm. And
so it doesn't matter who cuts first, they're just going to cover that space. And if they flood the space, send two cutters to that space, then both people in the bracket will go and cover those cuts.
Yeah. Excellent. Great work here by MasterCard. That was, I believe that was Ian Engler with the little scuba throw to make it 7-4. As I tell you, took advantage of that quick turnover by Friends and Lovers. Kind of a little surprising to see Friends and Lovers. Kind of a quick, it wasn't necessarily a high stall count position they were in to kind of just like throw it up over the top and kind of let the wind have fun with it. So that was, a bit unorthodox. They've been usually making really, better decisions with the disc so far in the first half. Maybe the card defense just panicked them a little bit.
I think that's exactly what card wants to do, right? Force them to throw it up a little bit high, catch some wind, and then take advantage.
Yeah. So it seems like with a blustery day like today, like a sound defensive strategy, and they need to try different things and see what works, because Card's got some catching up to do. As it is 7-4. Card getting ready to pull here. And another tournament that we have in the fall is our big college lobster pot tournament. That happens in October, right, Ski?
Yes, October 17th and 18th. Last year we had 96 teams. The year before that we had 84. So we're expecting somewhere in the 90 team range this year.
Amazing college level tournament. Teams from all over the eastern half of the U.S. come up to play. It's super fun, and we take over this entire complex.
Last year we had teams as far away as Florida and North Carolina come up for lobster pot.
It's amazing. Friends and Lovers takes over, going down the middle of the field. I think just a miscommunication on a cut there. Card generates another turnover, centers it to number 15. They swing a nice catch by number 4.
Oh, good defense from Friends and Lovers
yeah.
there.
Good defense. They go right back to them on the goal line. Yeah, almost. Hannah Garfield on the end zone. Back to number 81.
Oh, there we go. Bookends.
Henry Zhang back to Hannah Garfield again. That takes half there as well. 8-4 bookends for Friends and Lovers. So Friends and Lovers firmly in control. We will see what kind of adjustments Card can make to get themselves back into this for the second half. We will see everyone back here in about 5 to 10 minutes. and welcome back to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's mixed masters. We've got friends and lovers versus wild card. I'm sorry, not wild card. I did that too, Ski. Master card. Second half coming up here. The score is 8-4 in favor of friends and lovers. Friends and lovers wearing the white jerseys and MasterCard in the black, looking like an Uno draw 4 type of color pattern that they've got going on there. My name is Tom. I'm here commentating with Ski, who is commentating and tournament directing and doing 16 other things. I don't even know what they are. We've got Alex on camera, and we've got Rich and James also on camera in the end zone. So we got a whole lively motley crew here bringing you this live stream on this beautiful but blustery Saturday morning. So, second half action. MasterCard, centers, and it looks like a zone from friends and lovers.
A good decision in this wind. It's really windy over on this side. I don't know if it is on your side.
It's not, but you can tell that it's blustery, and yeah, definitely a good choice. But Gatto and Ian Engler here, you can tell they've played some ultimate together. They're just walking it up the field with 5-yard passes the whole time.
Yeah, Scoot number 33 actually used to play with Slow White back in the day.
And
they're in.
It's a score. Engler with the score, and I believe that was 31 with the assist. So that is Sarah Hansen. So Scott Gatto played on slow. Did Ian also play, or was he wild card?
I don't know if he played wild card. It would have been before I played with him on slow.
Okay, so Ian played on slow as well?
Ian played wild card primarily.
Okay.
I think he
Ian
played
wild card? Okay.
Must have been like 10 years on wild card.
Yeah.
Well,
Like I remember watching him back when I was actually playing. He was a very tall, dominating force on wild card, for sure.
Yeah, one of
And I
their
actually
mainstay handlers.
I played against Scoot in college. Scoot's a UNH kid, and yeah, I'm just like totally like aging myself. Yeah, as Rich just reminded me, I am commentating my own peer group here in this game. Yeah, these are people who I did play against, probably with you at some point, but yeah. Super fun to get to see them out here playing at a high level still, as Card comes out after half and does exactly what they need to do, making it 8-5.
I would say the Mixed Masters is actually the youngest division that we have here today. For Masters women's ages 30, and for men it's 33. So these are actually the youngest competitors we'll see on the stream today.
Absolutely, because we have Grand Masters and then Great Grand Masters as well coming up here a little bit later as Friends and Lovers takes over, and it looks like
back in that
Card
zone.
also playing a bit of a zone here, Ski.
Yep. So they're playing more of a traditional cup. It looks like a two-man cup with a middle there.
Yeah, it looks almost like it's almost a 2D, but not quite. Like the wing that's on the far side seems to want to hang back a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, and they're going to stick in it, but yeah, this cup's much looser, further away than the Friends and Lovers, were a more traditional like 3-person look.
Am I not?
As Friends and Lovers turns it over, so that zone, forcing Friends and Lovers to throw something low and into the turf. Card takes over. Lauren with the disc goes to the near side. Sorry.
Do I need to speak louder?
Lauren with the disc to the end zone and a score.
Great cut from Tamar.
Great, yeah.
Tamar is
great.
one of those cutters. She is very hard to cover because she moves so quick off of her spot.
Yeah, so she's just so she's standing still, and then you take your eye off her for a second, and then you turn around and she's gone.
Yes.
Yeah,
She is very fun to cover. She's a very smart player, and she's very quick to the spot. She has really great field vision. So she knows
Yeah.
where she's going to be before she takes off, and she beats you to that spot.
And her timing, like like you said, like her timing on that cut was perfect. I mean, I didn't see it exactly. I was watching the disc, but I would assume based on where she was moving before Lauren caught the swing and was already wide open. Yeah.
She's one of those players, you can watch her in the stack and she'll make smaller movements to get her defender out of position before she makes that cut, to give herself a little bit more space.
So she's really good at setting up her defender and putting her defender where she wants him to be before she even moves. That's wild. That's like multiple steps to do before even making the cut to maximize your success. That's phenomenal. So we'll see what sort of a defense here Card wants to throw. They played a zone defense when Friends and Lovers was going in the other direction into the wind. We'll see when Friends and Lovers coming with the wind, whether Card's going to do something or just play straight up person. We'll see. As it is 8-6, Card comes out with a score and a break. Big pull here from Ian. That's about as good as you can get into the wind. As that's Yi to Zhang, back to Yi again, and it looks like Card they are switching a little bit in the back of the stack there, Ski, as much as they can. Oh,
Great bid from Ian Engler.
And a great bid. That throw going to Yi, though, needs to be out in front of him to the sideline. It was a bit behind him as well, which gave Ian the opportunity there as he goes down the field to number 4. Oh, and Scott drops it. Bummer.
Really
Good
tight
cut.
defense from the Friends and Lovers team on that up line.
Yes. Very tight, and that throw was coming in hot, so definitely not the easiest of catches, but Scott will tell you he's got to have that one. Far sideline here. Going up that line, Yi's got it. Coming out this way, it's floaty. It's gonna work.
That's a great find.
Yeah, just like kind of what you had said in the first half too, Ski, of just like the whole like offense is flowing toward that sideline and kind of all moving that way, and then one person kind of bails out to the far side and they throw it out to space.
I would say Rue is really comfortable with those cross-field throws who he's played in our semi-pro leagues on the men's side. He's played a fair amount in New York, and having to make those decisions is something he's done before and gotten pretty comfortable. Sometimes it's the only window.
Yeah, that and you can tell that it's something that they want to have as a staple of their offense because they look for that immediately. Like sometimes you'll see it kind of your teams might look for it higher in the stall count as like, a second or third option, but they look for that right away. And I mean, why not? When you have that much open room, the throw doesn't have to be perfect.
That's right. And it's a better decision than a hammer, which is the other option.
and a hammer going a right-handed hammer. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, we've seen it done, right? We've seen it attempted, at least. It doesn't usually go well.
It's more likely to tail into the defender's space with this wind.
Yeah, no.
Certainly.
That would be risk, and almost you're guaranteed to do what we talked about in the first half, which is having to play defense.
Got to avoid that at all costs.
Yes, exactly. Friends and Lovers with a nice pull here, playing the wind and having it come back. Card takes over middle of the field. Pick has been called. Megan Wilson with the cut, and that's Hannah Garfield on defense. Just kind of ran into another player in the stack. Card comes to the near side.
You can see that flat mark from Rue. Friends and Lovers actually pushing to the high side, this side where I am across from the live stream. The high side is where the wind is blowing.
Yeah, so they wanted over there to make a swing back toward the near side of the field, making that swing harder to complete. Nice catch there by Card on that sideline over by Yuski. 69 with the disc and up to 32 for the score.
Great
well
timing.
done by Card. Yeah, they found that back corner there. Card coming out blazing in the second half. It's 9-7. They've closed the gap down to 2.
Megan Wilson is one of those cutters. It's very hard to defend. She's played on Brute Squad. She's played on Wild Card, obviously. And she is very smart with her timing. She's had to be. Because Brute is really drilling and they're very disciplined. And so she's really kind of nailed down that timing, and you can see it right there in the end zone.
Yeah. Brute Squad runs like a well-oiled machine. Like everything has its time and its place, and it has to happen. But when you're that in tune together, it means that their offense it's like the disc just like you was on you might as well just pick it up and just like walk it into the end zone. It's kind of what they do. it just makes its way down the field effortlessly.
And obviously having number 32, which is my number, makes you just that much better at Frisbee.
Absolutely. I mean, clearly that, they were, Megan was like, I gotta be just like Ski, I gotta get 32.
That's right, it's important. Number choice is the most important part of Frisbee.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can tell quite a bit about people by what number they choose.
Yeah. So I wonder if we'll see a bracket from MasterCard.
As our camera didn't pick it up, but as Ski's trying to predict the defense from Card, Ski nearly got run over by one of our carts. I believe that the carts are supplied by Godreau Golf Carts, so they do a great job giving us all these golf carts to use, and we really appreciate their continued partnership here at Maine Ultimate. As that pull from Card, they would have liked it to go a little further, but the wind is the wind, so we get to, it giveth and it taketh away. This Card coming out in a zone here again, Ski.
I see that zone. You can see Ian Engler's that middle, and he has his back to the disc a lot. He's looking for those cuts coming in to break through the cup.
Yeah, it makes it, you can react a little bit better, and you're not susceptible to the thrower faking you and moving you so much when you have your back to the dead disc. As it floats up there, nice bid. Everybody's okay. Amanda Dobbin with the bid there. That just kept on going. The wind just kept pushing and pushing it. Good spirit by both players too. They asked for it, okay.
Excuse me, is looking for.
Yeah.
Those swings that the wind picks up and throws across the field gives them a chance to play defense and make those turns happen.
Yep. As another turn here by Card, just throw a little bit too inside. Friends and Lovers takes over.
Looks like Card is falling into person this time instead of resetting their zone.
Yeah. They go deep here. Zhang to Dobbin. And then Dobbin to Hill for the score. And that makes it 10-7 in favor of Friends and Lovers. Yes, so Ski, you noted that on that turn, so Friends and Lovers turns it, and then Card turns it down here about 35, 40 yards out from the end zone. And you noted that Card did not try to set their zone back up. Why would a team decide to not try to set that up off of a turn like that, given that it clearly worked the first time that they had it set up on defense?
When we're in those quick transitions, it can be hard to set a stable zone, right? We're moving and the other team is moving the disc, and if we don't get our zone set before they start moving the disc, it's more likely to be confused downfield, and we're going to have more gaps. So setting on a pole is easy because you have all that time to get down, get in your position, and really settle into that zone. When we do these turns, if they just pick it up and huck it and are trying to set our zone, we are not going to be in place to defend it, and then we're going to have all that confusion as we catch up to the play and try to find a person to defend, which means they're more likely to kind of find those gaps and get it right in the end zone.
That makes sense. Yeah, like it can be really challenging to try and do that because you're trying to guard a space and not a person, and you might be outnumbered off of the turn, so it's just easier to just point in a matchup as best you can. And yeah, I'm sure that most teams would say in the mixed division is off of a turn too, is matching up by gender is not the most important thing to match up with off of a turn. It's who's the biggest threat down the field and how can you kind of stop their momentum off of the turn before you like, as opposed to like, oh, I got to guard the tall guy, something like that.
Right, we want to make sure those deepest threats generally are controlled before the threat's closer to the disc.
Exactly. This card takes over here, and that's Scoot up the line to 0. Nicely done.
A classic strategy to jam it right in the jam hole. It's worked out for them this time.
Jamming it up the line by Card there. Like, who cares about what direction the wind's going? We're just gonna go right up that sideline and throw it low and fast, and wind be darned. We don't care. That was Scott Gatto to, oh, that was a Scott to Scott. Scott Gatto to Scott Dolan, making it 10-8. Friends and Lovers still in the driver's seat, but Card showing quite a bit of fight as this wind is making it look a little less sloppy ski. More sloppy ski. I'm sorry. As making these turnovers happen more and more. We didn't see a lot of them in the first half, but now kind of a little more end-to-end kind of action here.
I think once you settle into the pace, it's easier to kind of just revert to what you want to do instead of being so careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's something to be said of like trying to come up with the best strategy for the conditions or based on what the defense is doing or maybe will do, and then also just being like, we're really good at doing this, so let's just do that. Yeah,
right.
Makes a lot of sense here. As Card getting ready to pull, trailing 10-8, they could use another stop here. This was the end of the field last time ski where they started in zone and then they ended up switching to person after a couple turns. I wonder what they'll do here.
It looks like we are falling into, is that a zone up front?
It looks like it looks person-y, but number 15 is like kind of playing like a deep safety kind of look as Wang comes under for Friends and Lovers.
Yeah, so that cut from Friends and Lovers came all the way from this side, and he was unguarded. His mark was kind of guarding that deep space.
That was a throw. Wow, just a high release forehand with the nose up, and it just kind of just dropped on the back line like an elevator going down. That was Carter Wang to Gary Delia for the score. That was it. That's not a throw you see every day, Ski.
No, it seems to have worked out this time for him.
This time it worked. That was a very interesting decision. I don't think he was very high in the stall count either. He just kind of saw his very tall friend and decided, I'm going to just throw it up there for him.
I would say after choosing the correct number, being very tall is one of the best parts about Frisbee. You got to make sure you grow early or else maybe Frisbee isn't for you.
Absolutely.
I say that.
Yeah.
We have a couple players who are here on MasterCard who are very short and very quick, and that is their advantage as well.
Yes, yeah. You need to be a successful ultimate player, having height or quickness. Having at least one of those is crucial. If you're like me and you have none, then that's why I'm commentating and not playing.
They have to have a great head for the game.
As Friends and Lovers here get ready to pull, I am not ashamed to admit my lack of athleticism when I used to play this game. Some people told me I have negative jumping ability, which was hilarious. And they were absolutely correct, by the way. As Friends and Lovers pulls, it didn't go very far, but again, this blustery wind here makes things challenging. Card takes over, trailing 11-8. Vertical stack here from Card to begin as they go to the far side. Number 45 takes a bunch of steps after he caught that and then throws it to the end zone for the score.
Really beautiful throw.
Yeah, Jacob Hobby with the throw, and I'll get the number on the reception there. It was a great throw. Just dropped it right in the bucket down there. As Brandon Blaney with the reception, again, a good cut, kind of like he knew exactly what the thrower was going to want. He just kind of took off and went to that spot, so an easy hold here by Card makes it 11-9 in favor of Friends and Lovers. Ski, there is another tournament that Maine Ultimate is doing coming up here soon, I believe. I believe it's where you get to go out onto an island and play pickup with a bunch of your friends. That sounds like a lot of fun. Could you tell us some more about that?
Yes, Island Time happens mid-July. It's happening the 18th and 19th of July this year. Island Time is an island tournament that we host out in the bay. It's on Shabig, and we go out, we have games, and at night there is a luau barbecue situation. People camp out on the island, then we play the next day.
That sounds like so much fun. I can't believe that I haven't actually gone to Island Time yet. That's something I need to do. It sounds like it's a blast.
I also have not been.
It sounds
I'm
like it's
hearing
so
in
much
my
fun.
ear that Island Time is the best, though.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard, plenty of friends that you and I both know ski have gone, and they say that it is, a great time. You find out who your teammates are on the ferry ride out to Shabig, and you get to play some ultimate and just kind of have a fun, relaxing, weekend out on an island in Maine in the summer. Like, the only way it's no fun is if it's pouring rain, and that doesn't always happen. So it sounds like it's a really good time. And yeah, so Friends and Lovers takes over here. It looks a little like it's not quite a zone ski, but they're just kind of poaching off of some of the handlers here. Nice D
They're
by 73.
Poaching the lane, yeah.
Poaching the lane as Brandon
Yeah,
Blaney.
it looked like Megan Wilson was poaching that lane for MasterCard.
Well,
This is very
So-
tall.
Gary is not only very tall for Friends and Lovers, but also has maximum jumping ability, as they're going to go deep this way. Nice defense by number 20. Sophia Knowles got back there and took that away, as both teams exploring the deep space. Yeah, that throw from Card there, Ski, kind of just hung up in the air forever.
It sure did. It just kind of caught the wind and just hung there.
They were determined to get Brandon bookends, and they were not going to be denied on that throw, no matter how much of a bad decision it was. So Card coming out
It's
here in
mostly
the
about
vertical.
winning, but it's not all about winning, I suppose.
Exactly. Oh yeah, the wind is
Almost
really
true.
having some fun down there now. As another turnover, Friends and Lovers on the far corner, to the back line.
Oh.
Ooh, missed it.
So close.
That also, from way over here, Ski, that looked like the disc was floating, and then suddenly it was not floating anymore.
Yeah, it kind of dropped right out of the air there.
Yeah, so yeah, it seems like the cutter, Dobbin there, had a read on it, and then it just kind of just plummeted. As this goes over everybody again, but it works. The wind is really having some fun now. Card has to go up through it. Patient for now, and they're gonna looking for something down the field. To the near sideline here, number 4 with it. High stall count, gets rid of it. Nice bid by the Friends and Lovers defender. There's a foul call or a pick as the Friends and Lovers player Gary is laying on the ground. Jacob Hobby with the disc here for Card, as they kind of are trying to get reorganized. Sophia Knowles going to the end zone, but that is defended by the Friends and Lovers team. Friends and Lovers taking over. Talia to Gary down the field, number 18 with the undercut. That's Lisa Kowalski going big. And he's in. Samuel Pollock with the point for Friends and Lovers. That was a long up and down, back and forth point. That makes it 12-9. Yeah, Card worked so hard into the wind and got it most of the way down the field, and then one unfortunate error in the red zone, as we like to say.
Red zone conversions are often the most difficult for teams, but it is the only place that you can score. So
It is. It's the only place that you can score, and it's really hard, like you said, because you don't have a lot of room. So ultimate is mostly about just like using the available space on the field that you have, and there isn't a lot of it in the end zone. So that's where those decisions are really, really important and really, really challenging. So it looks like we have a timeout on the field. So we will be back. We're gonna run one more ad here while we can, and we'll be back in about 15 or so seconds.
Time is gone. Boston has its glory. The 2025 UFA Championship belongs to Boston.
And we're back in here, coming out of a timeout. It is 12-9 in favor of Friends and Lovers wearing the white jerseys. Card trailing, they're down 3 wearing the dark jerseys, but they've really battled a lot in the second half. They've pulled to within 2 a couple of times, and have definitely been shown to be a little more crisp and with their offensive execution in the second half, despite the wind. I mean, the wind is really kind of messing with everybody's plan. The flags right now don't look like they're doing a whole lot, but it's very blustery and very gusty, and which is, at least when I played ski, the most frustrating type of wind. Well, like, if it's going to be wind, I want it to just be the same. You know, like, I hate this gusty stuff that just, like, it's there and then it's not, and you never know what it's going to do. I don't know, what do you think?
I try not to think about the wind too much. I would say it's not something I control, so whether I like it or not, that's the conditions, you know. I just try to adjust my cuts. I probably do fewer, deeper cuts, so I'm not going to get it, and I don't want to run quite that much. Kind of focus on those undercuts and really, like, putting the right angle on the disc when I release it. That's where my turns come from.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was just always easier for me to just, like, be able to just, like, dial in what the throw needs to look like when the wind is the same, and just be able to just, like, not have to think about it each and every time. But yeah, but it's like, the conditions, they're the same for everybody, and as you saw on that last point there, where some of those really big floaty ones, that big floaty throw from card, the players are constantly, they're adjusting, they're reading, and they're reading where the disc is going and where the wind is playing it, and never giving up. Like, the person who made the play was nowhere near the play to begin with.
Yeah, it's important to give those second efforts. I would say when you're playing, you're usually playing in a handler or hybrid roll. I'm usually downfield cutting, so I really get to focus on just getting the disc. It's really just, you know, how can I get myself in the right position to get it? Where I think you are doing a lot more of the thinking about how do I need to release this to make it a good throw for somebody downfield.
Yep.
You definitely have the harder side of that bargain.
It's a different side of things. It requires a slightly different set of skills here. As the wind totally knocked over a bunch of our stuff here on our live stream, hopefully we're still good. Card taking over here in the middle of the field. Lauren with the disc kind of dumps it back to Ian Engler.
You can see Friends and Lovers is kind of sagging into that lane on those handlers.
Nice catch there by the card, but then she threw it away. It was Haley Alm with a nice cut under, but then it just kind of floated away on him.
You can see we have a poach in the stack.
Yeah, the stack's really close to the disc now, Ski, for Friends and Lovers, as this wind is whipping now. And Yi with the disc to Zhang, back to Yi again. Wang's going deep from the handler position, number 6. He's back there. Will they read it right? He did, and he caught it on the way down. There is a call, though. There was definitely contact. It looked like Wang came up with that, the ski on the way down.
I don't think it's a up-down call. I thought it was maybe a foul call, although.
It was a foul call, but it looks like maybe Wang didn't catch it. It looks like, I thought he did, but I have the worst perspective possible standing where I am. So it looks like he didn't catch it, and because it's a turn, and that doesn't seem to be a lot of argument here from Wang. So Card takes over. Oh, nice try by Ian, but yeah, the wind is just playing with it. Zhang with it now for Friends and Lovers on the doorstep.
You can see that Friends and Lovers player is poached.
Now we've got banners flying around over here. The banner on the back of the truck. We're okay.
I think there was a pick called.
He has, yeah, I think Ski. I think you're right. I think there was a pick called in the end zone there.
No, I wasn't sure.
Number 13, Allison Hill with it. Goes back to Wang. Here we said nice underthrow there, and Yi took his eyes off it. Oh, and now it's going deep. Here it comes. Oh, it's going to carry forever. Nice run and good defense. Wow, Wang caught up, ran 75 yards or 80-something yards, and probably more because he ran from the front corner to the other corner. Whew, that's a lot of running.
Great effort from both teams on that one. I would say the worst part about playing Masters is having to do full field sprints.
And the full field sprints that don't result in a point means you have to play defense again.
You're right, that is worse than the full field sprint.
At that point, I wonder if the card player's like, you could have just caught the Friends and Lovers player, like, you could have just caught it, it's fine. Yi with the disc in the end zone. A low throw up the line that never came back in either. I'm interested to see where Card wants to take it from. It looks like it went out. Where did it actually leave the field of play? Oh yeah, so Ian takes it up from about 5 yards here. Looking at Scoot, turns it down and comes back to Lauren in the middle. Lauren with a high stall count here, she's looking for help. Finds Scoot. Scoot to Engler for the score. 12-10 now in favor of Friends and Lovers as they take advantage of that turnover. And this, as we've now managed to recover all of our items here in our on the live stream here. We usually are broadcasting from the about a 7-foot tall set of scaffolding, but this tournament we chose to broadcast from the back of one of our Revision Energy trucks. They're one of our awesome sponsors here. But the wind is taking all the stuff all over and knocking things over as our main Ultimate Director, Rich, is leaving. He has better, or he's the man in charge of everything at Main Ultimate. He's leaving. He has better things to do on this Saturday than watch Ultimate. So he's heading out. Rich just told me why he's leaving. Has one of his former players that he coached is getting married. Oh, so I hope you have a wonderful time at the wedding, Rich. And we got this whole thing here. There's nothing you need to worry about. We're in fantastic hands. Mostly because Ski and Alex are here, you know, and they'll make sure that I don't mess anything up. As Friends and Lovers getting ready to receive the pull from MasterCard. Looking to go up by 3. Here's the pull. It's going to roll. It's going to roll. Now it's going to stop rolling. And you can stop the roll as 00 did, but you can't knock it backwards like that. As Friends and Lovers will put it back to where it should be. Those 2 feet of room there, Ski, are vitally important.
Vitally important. It's hard to make those up on an in-cut, which might be 10 or 20 yards.
Dobbin with it goes back to number 44, Talia. Looking for some cuts downfield. Here they come. Nothing doing, so they dump and swing to Yi. Again, that space is just open, Ski, out there for them. A high release flick to the end zone.
Very casual throw.
Very casual. Yi to Pollock. You just like, yeah, whatever. I'll just kind of pop this nice little high release forehand, and it puts them up by 3. So Friends and Lovers, I believe our friends are from upstate New York. I believe. I think that they are currently winning in the battle of the metro areas here versus our friends from Massachusetts, MasterCard, 13-10. The wind showing no signs of letting up, so I'm sure we will be in for some more fun, silly points as this game continues to go on. As these 2 teams are making sure they get their subs out here. They'll have a couple of games today. Ski, I think this division is the one that's only playing like a round robin, right?
Yes, they are playing a round robin. They're each playing. There's 5 teams. They're playing 4 games. One of their games for pool play will be happening tomorrow morning for mixed.
Okay. So pool play today and first round tomorrow because, yeah, I mean, that would have been a lot of games to play in one day.
Yes. And then they'll have 2 rounds in the bracket. I believe they have 2 bids.
Okay. 2 bids, 5 teams, so, you know, every game counts for sure, so.
Make me second guess myself. I might have to go check. Might have 3.
Either way, every game is vitally important here in this division as they continue to gain experience playing together.
Well, how else would you prove how good you are at sports unless you continue doing it in your 30s? Go back to your job and tell them that you had a great weekend being exhausted and sunburned.
Right. Yeah. No. You do need a reason. Yeah. Yeah. So this poll landed out, but they pulled it from So thank goodness they didn't pull it from this near side pylon ski. Otherwise, that would have been very unfortunate. We've seen it happen. The other team gets very upset as Card comes in with a vertical stack to begin, going to the far side of the field.
A lot of space over there.
A lot of space. Hannah Knowles to number 4. Looking for Hannah. Comes back to number 69. It's Talia.
You can see
Ian
Card
again.
is attacking the way they're going again. So they swung it to Chewy in the middle at the handler, and then Ian Engler made that continue cut to the break or to the open side.
Yep. And then he went to a lefty backhand as Friends and Lovers going big, but there's help involved. Over everybody. Nice read. Almost coming down with it was number 19 for Friends and Lovers. Sora with a nice read, but Card takes over going in the other direction. And it's Ian, but he dropped it. Did not. Nice bid, but did not control it all the way through ground contact. This is not the NFL. That is not a catch. Friends and Lovers taking over. Kind of real poachy here, Ski, on that far sideline. Oh,
Wow.
nice bid by Card, and there's lots of contact there. The Card defender going for the Callahan. Didn't come up with it, and then contact after. That was Brendan Blaney with the bid. And then Henry Zhang with the contact afterwards, but all good here. Card will take over on the goal line. It's Sophia Knowles, Sophia with the disc right now on the goal line.
I love talking over the
Back to Talia. Oh, and through the hands.
Of Megan Wilson.
Oh, Megan Wilson. Bummer, great cut, just right through the hands.
See, MasterCard just did a switch downfield to cap that deep cut going off the back of the stack.
And Friends and Lovers going with that big swing again to the far side there. It's Sam Pollock with it to Zhang. A pick has been called. We just kind of reset here, and Friends and Lovers will to kind of get back into their offensive shape. As they're looking for something deep, maybe. Nope, they reset. Lisa Kowalski with the disc to Gary Delia on the far side.
You can see number 4 from MasterCard is poaching that lane. So cuts coming under, she's kind of taking them and corralling them so they cannot go off.
Yeah, that's kind of why they got kind of stagnant there and they had to take that swing pass, I think. I think you're right. Is Gary with the disc on the far side. Lisa reaches down and grabs it, continues the swing out here. Hannah Garfield with the catch. Nice job maintaining possession through the ground. And then they're going to the back of the end zone, and
Wow.
he slipped and fell. No foul, but hoping that it would go over his head, but no dice. His Card goes and rips it right back and over everybody.
It looks like we're starting to play a little tired. We're relying on our throws rather than our legs to win these points.
Yeah. You don't commonly see the strategy of huck and play D at the Masters level, Ski.
With the wind, if it keeps picking up, that might be the strategy.
It might be actually.
see.
Yeah. That is true. As they go right for a break throw here, good focus by Hannah to catch it and dump it back to Zhang. Gary on the near sideline here, marked by Ian Engler, who's lost his hat. Up the line here to Zhang again. foul called here. The disc is an extension of your hand. So, and Ian going back to where he was when he whacked the disc. Zhang going to put it in for a scoring throw here. As you can see again here, Ski, some of the card players are poaching in that lane there a little bit. Megan was doing it there too, number 32. The stall has been called. Sorry, go ahead, Ski.
That front of the stack throw sometimes can be really difficult because it's very narrow margins and it's pretty close. In the wind you have to throw a little bit harder, so it can be hard to handle when it lands in your hands in the front. So Megan Wilson is making a knowledgeable defensive play there by poaching the lane, kind of closing down that space that's easy to throw to and forcing them to make those harder throws.
So there's a stall called here on the field. It looks like they're gonna. It looks like it was a contested stall, so it'll be coming in at stall 8, and Zhang's gonna just punt it to the end zone and see what happens to the tall guy. Why not? Gary goes up and grabs it, and that makes it 14-10 in favor of Friends and Lovers.
You can't teach tall.
You just can't, and that's and it's not to say that they contested that stall on purpose to put it to the tall guy, but when you contest the stall, maybe a fast count. It's so hard to when you're counting someone down to 10. When you get to stall 8, it's almost human nature to just speed up those last 2 numbers. It's so hard to keep that constant pace. So a lot of times stall counts get contested. It comes back in on 8, and yeah, I mean, look for the tall guy. And the worst thing that happens is you turn it over in the end zone instead of turning it over 20 yards outside of the end zone. So we are running into the end of our cap time here. So our esteemed tourney director Ski has tourney director things to do. So Ski, thank you so much for joining us on the live stream, and we look forward to having you back throughout the day. Thank you so much.
Yep, next round perhaps.
Next round, awesome. That sounds great. Ski, go do tournament director things, and yeah, we'll get you back in here later on in the day.
Yeah, I gotta go hand out the disc for the teams, and I gotta start collecting scores. I just turned it off and flipped it. Okay?
Yep.
So, Ski's off to collect scores, and the MasterCard is receiving in their back end zone here. Nice pull by Friends and Lovers, as Card has it here, and they're kind of maybe a little confused on the matchups, or they're just kind of, yes they are. Friends and Lovers was a little confused on who they're marking, as number 15 here for Card has been unguarded this entire time. Samuel Dinning just left all alone, as Scoot has it on the near side, looking downfield, but missed over everybody, and too high for Haley and too low for Scott. Unfortunate error for Card. This is game point here for Friends and Lovers. If they can punch this in, they will secure their first round victory, as they drop it. Unfortunate drop there by Molly.
Okay.
And Lauren immediately taking the end zone shot, also to Scott Dolan, and that didn't work either. And Friends and Lovers takes over with a scoober to the near side. Sam Pollock with the disc goes swinging to the middle. Talia with it, sails over the head of her cutter Dobbin. Haley Allen picks up for Card on the far side. The wind is really picking up now as the wind bounces that over. Nice catch. They finally connect to Dolan. He goes to Scoot, who jumps in and is not in the end zone, but continues for the score. And Card punches in another, 14-11. Good patience on the goal line there by Card, as yeah, the wind just continues to have fun. It looks like there might be, given how Card's walking, they might be doing a timeout here. We'll see. We'll give them another couple minutes to see what's going on, or maybe they're doing a. They could be doing a calling out a line here to shut things down. Yeah, so they're getting ready to continue playing defense here, as Card needs a couple of breaks to keep themselves in it. Friends and Lovers getting ready to receive here. Whoops. I just totally hit my cameraman in the face with the clipboard. I am sorry, Alex. I will stand out of the way a little bit better here. We're constantly adjusting the power with our Revision Energy truck here as things get off. The trucks are amazing. We're just trying to deal with the power timing itself out as we use it. And we need the power to supply the live stream to all of you. So thank you all for watching this first round game here in the Mixed Masters Division, Mixed Masters Regionals between MasterCard and Friends and Lovers. 14-11 in favor of the light colored team, Friends and Lovers, here at the Wainwright Field Complex. Mixed Masters brought to you, this Mixed Masters game and this Masters Regionals tournament brought to you by Maine Ultimate. Card ready to pull from the far side from our lobster pot end zone. Nice pull. Friends and Lovers ready to begin from their end zone to number 18. As card comes out in a zone that looks like it's designed with Scott Gatto there on the mark, designed to push them to the far side of the field and make these swings coming back toward us really challenging. And they go to the middle. Allison to number 10 to Lisa number 18. Lisa through the middle, nice catch. But decides to go to number 4, back to 7. Gary Delia looking, he's left-handed, comes here to Lisa as Friends and Lovers just patiently taking these easy throws. Those 3 throws the zone will give you. Now they get tight because they want to really keep it on this line. They don't want it to get off, but Friends and Lovers does get it. Back to Lisa again, now to Pearl. You know, again, these are the throws that the zone will let you have. They hope that eventually you'll drop one. Patience here by Friends and Lovers. High stall count now, but takes the easy reset on the far side. Number 17 with the disc. Lisa crashes, moves the cup out of the way, but there's no fill for them, so they're stuck on that line. A lot of players in a really small amount of space. Double crash here. Now they're figuring it out. She goes with a high release, like push pass. Friends and Lovers gets it off the line and comes to this side. It's number 10. Back to number 17 again. Patient offense here. Whoop, almost had it there. The card player jumped in that lane and almost had it. Dobbin to Pearl. Pearl doesn't want to take this easy one, but does it the last second. There's a stall called. As nice and, or a foul actually. It might have been a foul. Yeah, it looks like Scott Gatto's calling a foul on the Friends and Lovers player. You can see, so this is where the zone defense's job is to make the offense make a ton of throws, and the way to beat a zone lots of times is to make a ton of throws. So both things are working the way they're supposed to here. As the call is coming on 0, he fakes the hammer, and is now, card is melted to a person defense seamlessly too. Well done, and immediately generates the turnover. Nicely done by card on defense. They're maintaining it, and then they put it deep down the field, and it just kept on carrying up and over Sophia Knowles. Good cut, good look. Card content to just set the zone again. That throw was from Sam Dinning. It just didn't quite work out, as Card has reset the zone and moved people around, giving Scott Gatto a break from being the mark. Gary doing some every other here for Friends and Lovers to move the disc to that line. They come back to the middle. Let's see if Friends and Lovers can be patient again. They go right through the middle this time. That wasn't there for them the first time down the field. But now the mark has got Gary in a pickle as he gets it back out to Pearl and then back to Lisa again. That's Wang on the far side with it. He got it to Allison and got it back to Wang, to Lisa in the middle, to Gary. Now they're moving. Card's got to recover. Carter Wang was standing in the back of the end zone unmarked for a little bit for Friends and Lovers. Card's trying to dissolve their zone into person. They do. They're still a little bit off though. Comes back to Wang. Dobbin to Wang, about 10 yards out. Looks at Dobbin with the lefty, and it was the wind knocked it away. when you go to your offhand sometimes, you can't get as much spin on the disc and the wind is ready to just eat it up. Card looking to run off of that turnover. They're going big. It's gonna carry, and he's got it. Card with another point. Sam Dinning runs it down. And that was Sarah Hansen with the throw. Card tightens it up even more now. This game is not over yet. So, Friends and Lovers showing great patience all the way down the field, and then went to an offhand lefty at just the wrong time. And the wind just ate it up for lunch. Speaking of lunch, we have two food trucks here. We've got PB&Me, we've got El Rodeo here, so supplying the players and the volunteers with food. We love that they're able to come out and, and support us, and with yummy food here. PB&Me is a staple at pretty much all of our tournaments, and El Rodeo seems like they are becoming that as well. So we appreciate them being here and supply you with plenty of business. There will be lots of hungry players here coming up soon. PB&Me from the beginning. That's awesome. That's super cool. We see them out and about at lots of things too. I'm pretty sure they are over at Fitzpatrick Stadium in Portland at the Hearts of Pine games as well. So. So Master Card ready to pull here. They need another stuff score. Friends and Lovers will be going with the wind, and it makes these pulls a challenge too to get it far enough down the field. Let's see if Friends and Lovers tries to do something right off the bat. They swing it to Yee. Vertical stack here as they come with a hammer out to Pollock, going down the line to Zhang, right on the goal line. And it was Hannah Garfield with the cut. And contact. Is everyone okay, first of all? Defense by Card, number 23. Jody Robert comes in with the defense. As they debate what happened and whether or not Hannah actually stopped rotation of the disc or not. Yeah, this is game point here for Friends and Lovers, so the outcome of the game resides on this here call, and we'll see what they come up with. It looks like it's going to be a contested foul. No, a no contested foul, but that means it's Friends and Lovers disc on the goal line. Hannah Garfield looking for an option. Talia with the cut turns it down, looking to reset if they can. They go to Yee, and it's too low and too fast. And a turnover. High stall from Hannah there as well. Not a whole lot of options. Card taken over. Ian Engler has his hat back, so he's fully powered up and ready to go for this point. They make a deep cut, and he turns it down. Friends and Lovers really emphasizing the unders on some of these as that goes over everybody's head. But number 4 is there to pick it up. Well done by Card. Looks to Ian. Yee with the bid, didn't have it, and Engler's going to put a backhand into the wind. Is it going to stay in the field of play? It is, and a D by Henry Zhang. Good defense. I think that's Brendan Blaney back there for Card trying to pull it down. Even with all the power that Ian put on that disc for Card, the wind just made it just stand up and just sit there. Zhang with the disc to Yee. Yee wants someone to go to the far side. He wants to clear some space out. He goes back to Zhang in the middle. Card really poaching those lanes there. You can see number 17 is not even guarding their person. They're just guarding the lane. As Leach comes in, number 13 for Card. Good defense. Patrick Leach, again, his player went back in the stack, and he just turned and found the disc and saw the disc was coming and jumped in the lane, knocked it away. Good poach defense. You can tell as this game goes on and people get more and more tired, they're making some mistakes they weren't making earlier in the game as far as like addressing those poaches and being calm and collected with the disc. As Engler goes to number 4 on the cone, back to Engler again. Nice under, but Yi goes and grabs it for defense for Friends and Lovers. That's a hard throw to get under the mark, but also get it far enough out ahead of your cutter toward the front pylon. And Engler put it a little far behind, allowing the Friends and Lovers player to make a play as they come back with a hammer that is defended, and Engler picks up. Jody Robert with the disc. Back to Engler again, looking for some assistance. He goes to Blaney with a fake to move the mark. Engler takes it. Engler and Blaney are playing catch. A little handler weave action and goes to the front. Card scores again. Jody Robert. It's now 14-13. Cards run off 2 or 3 in a row now. As now, I believe, we're having discussions about when cap was put on and when cap wasn't put on and how many more points we have to play. It looks like that might actually be game over. Or it's not hard cap yet. I'm actually not sure what's going on. I'll stop speculating because it looks like we're still playing. So I think they were trying to figure out if cap was on and when cap was off and what number we're playing the game to. So 14-13. Card has rattled off a few in a row here, showing a lot of fight here at the end. Taking advantage of some more turnovers from Friends and Lovers that we hadn't really been seeing a lot of until recently. Still, I believe, game point still for Friends and Lovers. As the wind keeps picking up and going down and picking up and going down and having its way with this game, but both teams are showcasing their wide variety of throws, and just really these last couple of points have been really long, a lot of back and forth, a lot of turnovers, so it is like throwing while tired is really, really challenging. Mentally, you know, like sometimes your body will do what you want it to do, but you haven't quite like addressed the situation properly, and you think a throw's there and it's not. And that's what both teams have been running into these last couple of points. Card ready to pull in this direction. We've been seeing a lot of zone from them on defense, so let's see if they throw another one and make Friends and Lovers work it all the way down the field. And it looks, actually, no, it's Person with a big poach into the lane by number 24. She catches up as Dobbin has the disc for Friends and Lovers, looking to reset. Has nothing, and goes down the middle to Gary's got it. There's a foul has been called. Coming in on 0. Gary Delia with the disc for Friends and Lovers on the front. Pearl, but Pearl clears out. Yee's coming under, turns that down too, and then high stall count. Throws it, defended. That is legal because he was not the first. It has to be touched by a defender, and then anybody can. By everyone involved there as Yee comes under and gets fouled. That was a really Delia and number 15 Samuel Dinning. Gary goes for the high release. It's defended by the card player, and then Gary reaches up and grabs it again. Foul was not contested. Comes in on 0. Yee with the disc on the far side, looking for a handler reset, but good defense by Card. He punts it to the end zone and defended again by Card. Well done. And the Card player is getting up slowly, so we might have an injury. Great effort there by the Card player. Looks like that's Scott Gatto. Sometimes you just, you know, it's just you land funny. Yeah, and he's played a lot of points. So he's pulling at his calf over there. We hope he's okay to continue. Ian Engler subs in for Card. And the Friends and Lovers also, it looks like they made a sub as well. It looks like Connor Wang came in for number 17, Pearl, as the other team can do that. As it goes over, no catch by the Card player, 69. good defense too. Oh, and number 45 could not come up with it. Jacob Hobby tried, but it just was a little far out of his reach. Henry Zhang with the disc as the wind picks up again. Yi coming under from that far side, makes the catch on the far sideline. Looking at the end zone, but has nothing. And again, now has to punt it at high stall to the far corner. It's Gary again, and that is 15-13 in favor of Friends and Lovers. And I think that's the game, I believe. I think they are, it looks like there might be, yeah, it looks like there maybe was some debate, but I believe that's game over. As Friends and Lovers takes this first round game, 15-13, back and forth action. This was a lot of fun. Thank you to our camera operators, Rich and James and Alex, and Ski for joining us commentating. We'll be back for round 2 at 11 o'clock. All right, we'll see everybody then. for it. Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Masters Regionals. This is a Grandmasters round featuring rusted metal and all bashed out. Rusted metal wearing the gray, all bashed out wearing the black. My name is Tom, here with camera operators Rich and Alex, and our tourney director slash commentator slash do everything Ski will be in and out as well during this game as rusted metal pulls. The wind is picked up even more from our first round game here in South Portland, Maine. It's nice, it's cloudy, and it's windy. All bashed out picks up, running a vertical stack. All bashed out declined to fill out their roster with names, so I'm just going to be narrating numbers for them. Number 24 with the disc goes up and over. Number 80 with the nice cut, but didn't watch it all the way in, and it's a turnover. Rusted metal. I'll do that a couple times. Rusted metal picks up. Far side of the field, 0-0, Jacob Taylor with it. And that's down. Good cut, but the throw was low. All bashed out takes over. That cut was from Josh Cohen for metal. All bashed out with the disc, middle of the field. That bounces off the hands of number 4 and comes down. Number 31 with it, going big down the field. Everybody misread that one, and they just kind of preserved their hamstrings and didn't even try jumping. Number 31 will put that down the field looking for 19. Dave Callan. All bashed out picks up on their goal line. They're going to go big. A big forehand. The wind is bouncing it around. And down it comes. All bashed out. Content to punt and play D, perhaps? Rusted metal takes over. And is defended by number 80, who makes the cut and was open, but the thrower wasn't looking at him. Go with the high release forehand to the far side, and number 4 comes down with it. That is the first point of the game for all bashed out. A lot more turnovers than both of these teams would like to have on the first point of this game, but the wind is taking absolutely no prisoners today. It's making every throw a challenge, to say the least. So Rusted Metal, I believe, is based on Massachusetts, but they have players from the greater New England area all around. And all bashed out. Are they from New York? Ski, do you know? Upstate New York for all bashed out. So we have a similar matchup in round 2 that we did in round 1 as far as geography, where our players are from here. All bashed out, looking to pull into the wind. As they get ready to pull here. Metal, ready to receive. Got a lineup of players out there. They got a shoe tying incident happening here for the gentleman in the blue cleats. Ready to rock and roll. The wind had subsided, but now once all bash out is ready to pull, it's going to pick up and make his pull challenging. But that was a good pull into the wind, though. Well done. Rusted Metal picks up. Number 20 with it. For Muller with the put. Looking for 85. He almost had it. Oh, nice run. That's cricket. Josh Marquette almost came over. The wind kind of just dropped it on him at the last second. And a bid by Muller. What a play. Fortunat with a bid through everything. But a foul has been called. What a great bid. No contest on the foul, so all bashed out takes over. Going big, but they'll figure out the wind, maybe won't like that decision. Oh, his number 0 goes up big and grabs it and puts a backhand down the field for 23. Over everybody, 42 tried but couldn't catch up. Good defense by Rusted Metal. That was a nice sky there by All Bashed Out's number 0. Number 21's picking up for Rusted Metal. Jeff Graham with the disc. And he goes with a big forehand. It's taken off. It just kept on going. It didn't even land in play. Massive, massive throw with the wind. And Graham just let that forehand go. We got the All Bashed Out player knowing that they're on the camera, picking up the disc here, coming out to the front line. Swings to the middle. Continues to the near side to number 0. Looking downfield, turns down the first cut and dumps. Number 5 with the disc. Back here to 47. We got a couple cuts here from All Bashed Out in the same place as he goes with a big forehand. Oh, 29 with the D, and it sails up in the air and down. Eric Stevens with the D for Rusted Metal. All Bashed Out, just showing that they don't really care about the wind. They're just going to just throw it into it and see what happens. As a big put here by 78 to Cricket with the catch on the goal line. Josh Marquette looks for Stevens, and it dropped on him. Oh, Cricket with the cheeky push pass that didn't quite work. It's a good put by Dylan Tunnel there too by Metal as it goes to the line here for All Bashed Out. 47, that's going to sail and come toward the camera actually. Off the truck. Metal takes over. Muller with the disc here on the near side, looking for maybe a hammer, but goes backhand under to number 21, Mueller. Dylan with the disc here, goes back to Graham, back to Dylan again. Mueller. Dylan again, good handler work here by Metal. That was upside down. that was an upside down little scuba there to Graham that was turned over. All Bashed Out takes over. On the far sideline here, we're looking to get down. Again, everybody's getting tired on these long points. The wind's making this challenging. Number 0 with the disc for Bashed Out. Nice catch by number 16 in the middle of the field to 23. Metal kind of playing real poachy now on defense. It's going, it's good, nice try. Good try by All Bashed Out. Good job for everybody to just avoid contact. we don't need to be getting hurt right now. Cricket's got it here on the line. Nice catch to the middle. There it goes, going for Dylan, and it's too much. This long point, Ben Faust was trying to get it to Dylan. We got an injury called. As everybody, we got an injury for an All Bashed Out player. These long points are really doing everybody in here. Substitute for All Bashed Out, substitute for Metal as well, as they're going to try and figure out who's going to pick the disc up. And disc is now live, and Bashed Out will take their time to go pick this disc up. Nice long points. So, All Bashed Out, taking a look here at a vertical-ish kind of stuff. Then they're kind of spreading out now too. Now it's almost like they moved to a horizontal there, kind of sort of. Kind of poachy defense here from Metal. Bashed Out, high stall count goes to 45. They're back in their end zone now to 23 on the near side. Coming here, it's floating. We're going up and over everybody. And it was dropped and caught by All Bashed Out 35. Way to maintain focus and possession there by Bashed Out. 23 with the disc to 0. Laser throw to 35. Looking to reset his 35. He does to 47. And a timeout has been called. A timeout for everybody involved here. Probably well timed here. Everybody could use a breath and a substitution or something. And we will be right back after a word from one of our sponsors.
Ultimate, and we share my experiences from Truck Stop, Team USA, DC Breeze, Dig, and Boston Glory with you and your team so you can strategize, practice, perform, and play better. Just head over to excelultimate.com where you can get learning materials, training materials, and online coaching that's used to help national teams around the world. Get started and get better at Excel Ultimate.
And we're back on here after this timeout. Timeout called by All Bashed Up. It is 1-0. This point has gone on forever, especially for the Grandmasters division here. They're trying to take advantage of a plethora of turnovers here. Bashed Up is looking to get a break here, about 10 yards out of the end zone. It's floating again, and up in number 4 with the grab, bodies everywhere. And another point for the boys from upstate New York, and that makes it 2-0. A really long battle on that point for sure. So everybody is tired and everything. So we'll take a second as they get lined up for this point to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Revision Energy. They are Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. This live stream would be extremely challenging to do without Revision Energy. They allow us to use some of their electric pickup trucks to supply the power that we need to run the cameras and the computers, and everything to bring this live stream to you. At our bigger tournaments, they also provide power to Tournament Central and to some of the food trucks if they need power as well. So a huge thank you to Revision Energy. They are a key partner in everything that we do here at, as far as tournaments go at Maine Ultimate. So thank you, Revision Energy. Coming back to the game here, Metal, rusted Metal wearing the gray, ready to receive from All Bashed Out wearing the black. The score is 2-0. A lot of turnovers so far because the wind is relentless in this game. Much more gusty, stronger than in game 1, and is just wreaking havoc with the throws, particularly going in the direction of that Metal's going, as Metal touched it and have to deal with a throw from the back line of the end zone. Cricket comes down with it and then turns it, trying to fight the wind, and Bashed Out takes over 5 yards from the end zone. A swing to 45 and a score. 3-0, all bashed out. So what happened on that pole for metal was, as it landed and started rolling, the metal player touched it. It went off their leg or their hand or something, and if you touch it and then it rolls out the back of the end zone, you have to take it at the back line of the end zone. You don't get to walk it out to the front. So that's why when there is a rolling type of a pole, if you are going to touch it, make sure you knock it down and stop it from continuing to roll. When it's windy like this and the disc is bouncing around and it hits the ground and it bounces and rolls and stuff, a lot of times it's just better to just leave it alone and just let it roll.
The last game was 15-13.
So that's what happened there. It forced Metal to take over on their back line and then immediately, nearly threw a Callahan. It makes it very hard to play offense when you are starting that far away, especially going into the wind like Metal was doing. So it is 3-0. All bashed out is up big. Metal gets to go with the wind this time. And I wonder how many throws they'll take before we see a huck. 1, 2, 3, I don't know. So Alex, my cameraman, says 3. I'll go with 2. I'll go with 2. I'll go with 2. I think it'll be just 2 throws and a huck. We'll see. See what happens. As bashed out with a pull into the wind. Mueller's going to pick up and comes under to 21. Jeff Graham, that's the second throw, so I was wrong. Number 29 with the disc goes back to Graham. All right, and Muller with it in the middle to Tunnel here. Tunnel with an over the, oh, nice bid by 5. Timothy Cobbett landed on his shoulder and is holding his hip and his hip. You could say his everything hurts as he comes off the field. That was a hard landing for that upside down throw by Dylan. That hurts. And a substitute here for all bashed out. They substitute offense for defense. 76 comes out, 35 comes in, and we are live. Maybe not. Maybe we're not live. We were live, and then we got overruled, and we're not live. Once they figure out if we're live or not, we will continue playing. All bashed out, up 3-0. Setting up a vertical stack as number 5 takes the disc on the near line. Goes to the first cut to 23, to 0 in the middle of the field. 23 again. And it threw it in between. Threw it before number 5 was cutting. 21 takes over to Dylan. Dylan pops a little little fun little throw, and then 29 to 0-0. Eric Stevens to Jacob Taylor. A cool little upside down throw as Metal's on the board. It's 3-1. Quick, a turnover and then instant offense by Rusted Metal, and they are right back in it. They're going to need to take advantage of every turnover that all bashed out will give them. Now they get to pull into the wind, so we'll see what 0-0 Jacob Taylor has in store for a pull into this wind. It does feel like a early fall type of a day as opposed to a middle of summer type of a day with the way this is a kind of a chilly wind. But as much as it is annoying to play in, it's as much as the wind is annoying to play in, it's keeping the temperatures down too, which is nice. So it's not a super hot scalding day, which, you know, that's when heat stroke becomes a real thing. I've definitely had that happen to me before playing Ultimate. I had to be caught by my teammates and helped off the field because I was fainting while playing. It's no fun. As Metal is ready to go here in the gray, pulling to all bashed out in the black, it is 3-1 in favor of all bashed out in the Grand Masters division here. These guys have been playing for a long time on lots of highly competitive teams, some of them even like world's caliber type of teams back in the day. As Bashdot takes over 26 with the disc to 24. Josh Marquette marking as it goes back to 26. 15. As they're really sagging off those marks here and playing them mostly straight up is Manetto, really trying to make a huck challenging in this direction, which makes sense given the way the wind is playing. 35 with the disc, creating space with his elbows. And a piece of the throw, but it came back to it to number 4. That's Joe Costello got a piece on that mark there for Manetto, and it didn't, and the number 4 read it and came back under for it. Good play all around as 80 goes to 4, and that's a hold by Bashed Out, and it's 4-1. That was a great piece. Like, I thought that Costello there got most of it, and it still carried down the field. Unfortunate, because Manetto got the look that they were looking for. So we have another one of our sponsors, Impact Melanoma. You can see them across the way with their sunshade. They are a key partner with Maine Ultimate. They do a great job providing us with these sunshades, and during our college tournament in the fall, they provide us with sunscreen for all the players and coaches and attendees as well. They are partners in prevention to increase awareness of skin cancer. They're partnered with the Maine Cancer Foundation. They encourage prevention by regularly applying sunscreen and seeking shade, promoting early detection. With Impact Melanoma, free sunscreen is available at many Maine public beaches and recreation areas, so you can enjoy the great outdoors and be sun safe. Visit us at impactmelanoma.org. We were just talking earlier about how it was, the wind is nice because it keeps the temperatures down. However, when the temperatures are down and it's windy like this, you don't necessarily feel yourself sweating as much as you might if it's really hot out. So it's really important to stay hydrated and still stay out of the sun, even though it might not feel as much as it has in the past. As Metal takes over, 41 over here to Dylan Tunnel, looking at 41 to go deep, and he curls it around, but it's too short. And that was just Dylan taking too much off of it, knowing the wind is going to push it, and just taking too much off and not just throwing it out there to space. Hard to judge what the wind will and won't do. As all that shot goes out wide, and then big forehand looking for 16. It's going to keep moving, and it sailed over and out of everybody. Number 2 picks up for Metal. Misha to Cricket. 41 with it now. Ben Faust with a forehand to number 7, and a pick has been called as Wiseman has it on the line. Pick did not affect the play, so it's going to stay here. As they all look around and get things ready. Wiseman with the disc, looking at Dylan. Tripped over the line here. These Porterfields are fantastic, except you can trip on them. As 41 goes out to Cricket. Faust to Cricket, back to Faust again. Faust with it again. Push pass. Mueller to Wiseman, and that's offense for Metal. That makes it 4-2. Easy offense. Yes, these Porterfields are fantastic when you don't have lines. They give you lines on the field, which is great. The one thing that I personally don't like about them is there's no way to really stake it down all the way down the field unless you had 1,000 little like metal stakes. So inevitably, somebody might trip on it, and that's the only part I don't like. But as long as you're mindful of it when you're playing, it's not that big of a deal, but it can be. It can be frustrating as a player to just trip over something that should just be down. But these fields at the Wainwright Field Complex are phenomenal. We thank the City of South Portland for letting us for partnering with us so we can use these. They're used for a lot of different sporting events. I know that they play lacrosse out here. They play hurling sometimes out here. And so they are not lined for any one particular sport because so many different sports are played out here. They can play soccer out here as well. So, impossible to line them for everything. So we supply our own lines so that you on the live stream can see whether we're in or out on the field as much as possible. So, but yeah, this wouldn't be possible without our partnership with the City of South Portland, so we thank them immensely for working with us. And this space is phenomenal, and it allows us to host tournaments like this all the way up to our huge lobster pot tournament in October with 90-something teams coming this October. So again, big thank you to them. As Metal pulls, all bashed out receives to number 4. Goes back to the middle, 26. Number 4 is going deep here. Looking for, he wants it, and he's going to get a shot here. It's going up. Can Roy Van Cleef stay with him? He cannot, and he's got it in the end zone. Another score for all bashed out. It is 5-2. Fun, quick story about Rusted Metals number 1 there, Roy, who was playing defense. He took a few years off. He played with the Ghosts back when they were a team a long, long time ago, and took some time off from Ultimate, and then wanted to get back into his extremely high level of playing shape and skill, and joined up with the team I used to play with, Blackfly, for a season, just to like get back into playing at a competitive level. Getting to play with a player of his skill set was amazing, and just the nicest and most kind person as well. Playing with a bunch of us college kids who really didn't know what we were doing, and being a mentor and a constant like source of calm and teaching and helpfulness was really, really cool. So it's only for a season, but I learned a lot, and I was very happy to get to know him during that year while he played with us. And I'm glad to see him still playing at a high level here with Rusted Metal. So it is 5-2 in favor of all bashed out. Here's a pull. Pretty good one. Landing inbounds too. As our tournament director extraordinaire, Ski, is back from tournament director duties. Ski, how's it going? Ski's mic is not on yet. She will be back with us shortly, but we'll get her insight on the game so far as Metal turns it again, unfortunately, and all bashed up is going to take over. Number 5 on the near line here. As Wiseman here, number 7 for Metal's poaching, and that bounced. Didn't quite make it all the way out there. That was the person they were poaching off of, and they couldn't take advantage. 21 goes to Wiseman. It's Graham to Wiseman, back to Graham again. Graham comes out here to Misha. Misha wanted to go deep to Cricket, but turned it down and goes to Graham instead. Continues to Wiseman, and then off to Mueller on the far side. To 41, and he got it. Ben Faust pulls it down from Mueller, and that makes it 5-3. Rusted Metal, not done yet. Not fully rusted out, as you might say. Five to 3. As the wind is showing, maybe it's dying down. That would be nice. I'm sure all the players would love it if it died down. It is interesting, as our cameraman Alex just pointed out, how different it is on our sideline versus the far sideline, where you can see the flags are just flying, and the wind on this side is not as much. As Metal getting ready to pull here. Number 31, Will Neff, ready to pull into this wind. Metal wanting another defensive stopper, generate a turnover so they can try and go back into this wind and pull back to within 1. There you go. Bashed out with it and looking a little poachy here. Something was called on the field, I believe a pick, as everybody's yelling all at once, so it's hard to hear exactly what was called, but I think there was a pick down in the stack somewhere. Bashed out as the stall count gets higher. Number 4 comes under. 35 went deep, but too soon. The dump to number 15 and a swing to 24 as Metal almost cut that throw off. Good try by 36. 4 comes under and then goes deep to 35. Nice bid. Oh, but the question is, can he get up? And he gets up, he's fine. Number 9 picks up for Metal. And Ski is back, and Ski is joining us for some more commentating after taking a break from tournament director duties. Ski, how's it going?
It's going well. It looks like the wind is really picking up, at least on that side.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's definitely picking up, and it's making these guys in this Grand Masters game play a lot more defense than they would like. As that sails up over everybody and ends up off on the far side there. A lot more turnovers than I was expecting, Ski. I was expecting these guys to be crisp and clean and just like methodical down the field. But they are, as Bashed Out's on the goal line, going to the middle. And out here to number 80 and another score. And a fun little spike, and that makes it 6-3 in favor of Bashed Out.
Plenty of space on that catch.
Plenty. The defense was right there. Just kidding. No, like this is where too like these guys are generally so precise with everything, but you just see what the wind does, and then and it's hard to make up the difference, and it's really messing with a lot of the throws that they might want to be making here that they really can't. So.
Yeah, I would say the wind really forces us to use our legs a lot more than maybe we want to. I know a lot of these guys have really, really nice throws on both sides. They can kind of hit any space they want, which maybe at some points makes you a little bit more reliant on those throws to kind of go where you expect them to be. But in a day like this, when the wind blowing, kind of moving it around, it's not going to be in exactly the right spot. So we got to use our legs a little bit more to keep that position and really use that to win the game.
Yeah, and even though these guys are all doing a fantastic job of keeping themselves in great shape as they get older, it's harder to keep running as you get older.
It's just not as much fun.
Yeah. Big pull here, taking advantage of a gap in the wind. As Metal takes over, Cricket with it. It is a zony look here, Ski. It looks like they are going to throwing a zone with the wind at the back of Metal, though. Interesting.
It's an interesting zone. They're really taking away that reset mark with the mark behind the thrower, and they're using a wall on the outside, forcing them into that, we'll call it middles, that kind of secondary cup there.
Right. Yeah, and making it so that there is no easy reset, because you know that these experienced throwers will just take that reset and start over all day. But there's a lot of space in the middle here as Dylan's got it, Dylan Tunnel's got it. He goes with a hammer. And that's 41, that's Ben Faust. That looked easy. Metal with the reply on offense here, it's 6-4.
Yeah, a lot of these experienced players with really good throws prefer when they're playing against a zone defense. It's a lot easier because the spaces are so much bigger in a way. You know exactly where those defenders are going to be. You're kind of working a little bit less hard for those spaces, and you know that you can win it with your throws. Yeah. So for a lot of these guys, it's nice to see a zone, Yeah. But with the wind, I think you're kind of seeing that give and take of what can we do with our throws versus what are still we working for.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. I definitely always love seeing a zone. It's always more fun just having everybody looking at you and just knowing where your people are and stuff. So.
Yeah, it's more of a game of, can I move this defender to make space for somebody else? I know our handlers on slow loved playing against the zone.
So, and I appreciate, it looks like some of our fans here who are watching on our live stream. Thank you to Sandy, who's given me a bunch of numbers. I did go and ask all Bashed Out for numbers before the game started, and they all looked at each other and said, nah, that's too hard. So I I'm going to write down what you've put here, and that'll give me some names to go off of. So Sandy, I really appreciate it. So let's see, as I write these down, we got All Bashed Out takes over. Actually, what I'll probably do is I'll actually do that at halftime, and I'll just keep going for now. All right, I'll take a break and do that at half so I can keep going with our game here. I have limited brain space to work with, so I have to focus on one thing at a time. As 15 goes to 26, so I'll get the name, Sandy, that you provided in the chat there, and I'll get those written down once we get to half here. Give you a more entertaining thing after half as they go deep to 4. Nice throw by 6, and that makes it 7-4. All Bashed Out. Well, so I do have 6. So I did get 2 numbers down, and one of them was number 6. So Brent Anderson, nice throw. Well done by All Bashed Out. So 7-4 here. Yeah, I mean, if it keeps warming up and if the wind goes down, like, you know, it seems to be like dying a little more. Well, I might see this game really open up and get to see lots of cool stuff. Because I know the guys on the Rusted Metal have not been afraid to throw upside downs, even with the wind. So we might get to see some really entertaining things.
Yeah, it's interesting. This team Rusted Metal just forced back towards the live stream, where the wind is kind of blowing back towards that vacation land end zone, so away from the camera and towards that vacation land end. And the last game we saw them force towards the opposite sideline on the live stream and kind of hope that the wind would pick it up and take it, give that chance for defense.
Right.
These guys are kind of forcing with the wind.
Yeah, that is true. That is interesting. Yeah, they kind of have flipped it around. Different priorities of where they want the disc to go. Almost like they want to almost like run out of room here, that they'll eventually get stuck on this near side. Cricket with the disc here in the middle for Metal. Turns down the first cut by 29. Now they got the same cut, Dylan and Eric Stevens. Stevens goes out to Mueller, fakes the deep, as now we're coming under. And Mueller's gonna throw a big one, looking for Stevens in the back, and he's got it, nice catch.
They have a Dave too. Just make him and Dave run around, and the rest of us don't have to play.
That makes it 7-5. Metal holding the offense there. Yeah, no, these guys definitely ski. They don't really turn down a huck that they don't. If they see it, they throw it. Yeah, that's just. It's just like if it's there, then let it go and see what happens. But I mean, you know, like we said, if it works, then you don't have to play defense.
My coach used to tell me we didn't always need deep shots, but we always needed deep cuts.
Yes.
We always needed the option. So
yes.
If that option is super open, you can make it. Why not reward the effort?
Yeah, and you always need something like that moving, because if you don't have any deep cuts, then the defense will just play. We'll just play the unders, and then you've got too many people in a small amount of room here. As Bashed Out, ready to receive, Metal 0, Jacob Taylor is going to pull. Bashed Out, on to number 4. Kick has been called. Bashed Out to number 26. And up to 35. And again, I'll get those names as I got a piece of defense here by Taylor from Metal. I'll get the names written down that the Bashed Out viewer has given us on the feed here. I'll get those written down at halftime. Number 9 to number 36 here for Metal. Josh Cohen with the disc. Taylor, bringing it back to Taylor again. The stack's kind of clustered here by Metal. Goes to Alberto Morales with the disc on the near. Side goes back to 21 and then goes to Callan, who took his eyes off it and dropped it. Callan was thinking of his throw before he caught it. Unfortunate error by Metal. Bashed out, takes over and goes deep down the field. And it bounces over. Oh, unlucky by Metal. That's 8-5. That's halftime. So I'm going to get these names written down, and we'll see you all for the second half of this game. We'll see you shortly. And we're back for the second half here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine for this Grand Masters Division game between Rusted Metal and All Bashed Out. I'm Tom, here with Ski, co-commentating and tournament directing, and cameraman Alex. And our second camera, not being in use, has fallen down, actually.
I'm on it.
As Ski's going to, as the second camera now is looking at the sky or the trees or something, so we'll leave that one alone. Looks like the wind probably knocked it over. The score is 8-5 in favor of All Bashed Out. Rusted Metal picking up to start. Cricket looking to go deep. High stall count. High release to Eric Stevens. Comes out to number 41, Faust, going down the field, and too low for number 7 for Wiseman. Good look on offense there by Rusted Metal. Rusted Metal, just a little too low on that throw. All Bashed Out takes over. I did write down some numbers here, so I've got some names for everybody watching at home. 47, Lucas Murphy taking over for All Bashed Out on the near sideline. He's got a deep cut that he's looking to reset it instead to number 14. 14 to 45. Billy Oley. Back to 47, and now to 42, who's got the disc.
Very nice break.
Stephen Glosser. To Murphy in the middle. And yes, very nice break throw to start there. 16 with the disc right now. Back to Murphy. Glosser looking downfield. Wants somebody on the break side and goes that way to 16. Good patient offense here by All Bashed Out. Number 8 with it. Back to 45. It's Billy Ollie with it again to 23. Ollie with it again. All Bashed Out doing some work here. High stall that goes down the field to number 8. Takes the big swing. Murphy with it now. Got nothing, so just patiently moving it. Glosser with it.
You can see Rusted Metal really playing off some of those marks in the stack. They're pinching that lane and kind of letting people go to the break side if they want to go to the break side, and relying on that mark to hold the force downfield.
Absolutely. And even the couple times that Bashed Out seemed to get it to the break side, they were able to recover downfield and make sure that there was no continuation and no second throw to actually gain a lot of yardage. As Mueller's going to put a deep one for Wiseman here. How much pace does it have? Nice defense. Wiseman had a second go at it, but the defense there by All Bashed Out, well done. Billy Ollie with the rundown D for All Bashed Out, well done. As we are currently working on potentially getting our second camera up and moving here, but for now we've got our one sideline camera that we're working with. As number 8 has it on the line here for All Bashed Out. To 14 in the middle. The mark is really way off here by Cricket, as Cricket's kind of just chasing and letting his teammates switch back downfield. As Murphy comes out to Glosser, goes back to Murphy. Again, as Metal trying to shut the lanes down. Ollie with the disc for Bashed Out. Back to Ollie again as they go give and go. Goes deep for 14. Stevens with the catch-up D for Metal, but it floats. And Bashed Out with the point. 9-5. Good offense by All Bashed Out.
I think it's going to be an issue with the heads metal that's on the top of that.
As it makes it 9-5 here, and the wind starts to say, I'm not done yet. But it's also changing direction now too, and blowing. You can tell from those flags across the field there that it's going a little less straight, like left to right on your screen, and more, a little more coming from the far side of the field towards the camera, so towards your viewing angle. So it's kind of it's a little swirly now as well. So that's going to further add some more complexity to the throwers here of these two teams. As it is 9-5. medal ready to receive in the Vacation Land end zone. Vacation Land, a tournament that Maine Ultimate sponsors here at the Wainwright Field Complex in August. Club level, so club teams from all around the northeastern Canada come down for a tournament. It's a good little tune-up before club sectionals. So it's a neat tournament for them to come down. You have to play some teams that they might not play a lot, and you know, it's a good warm-up, put some final touches on their strategies and things as they gear up for sectionals and regionals. So I'll be right here, and you know, it's another really fun tournament. We have a live stream. We have a ton of volunteers who help make it happen. As we get a forehand pull there from All Bashed Out, stopped by Metal as they go up to number 21 there. And he goes to Dylan. Dylan's going big. 56 is back there. It's Joe Costello. It's going to hang. A lot of bodying, and he's got it. And spikes it. Number 5 checking to make sure he's actually in. He's not sure. But the All Bashed Out player number 5 is very angry that he got skied. And Metal makes it 9-6.
Okay, it should be a ball now. Theoretically. Okay, fine.
Do you want to go and I'll do it? You want to go and I'll do it? Metal, ready to pull. And here we go.
Get down there, Metal! Come on, Metal! Good pull, that's a good pull!
Well, it rolled around the back line and they had to play it. Bashed Out going deep down the field. Oh, and defended. Defended by 00 there. Metal takes over. Metal with the disc. Middle of the field, there's a call. Coming to the near side here. Neff with the disc as it comes out here. Graham with the disc. There's a call down the field. Graham puts it in and is going to swing it. Taylor out to number 9. Stevens with the disc. Taylor again. An upside, quick upside down to Graham. Another pick has been called. Graham puts it in play, goes to Taylor. Taylor and Graham playing catch. Another pick has been called. You can tell everybody's getting tired because the picks are coming hot and fast now. And here we go. Everyone's getting, well, just kidding. Not here we go yet. Everyone's getting set where they were when the pick was called. And here we go. Taylor with it. Neff and Taylor play catch. And to the front cone and a miss. Oh, 36 with the bid there by Metal. Josh Cohen couldn't come up with it, and the disc is on the far side over there. All Bashed Out takes over. Takes with it. There we go.
It's Will Neff on the mark. He's very long, hard to get around.
Very long, hard to get around for sure. Dave Teddy in with the disc here, going up to number 35. All bashed out, comes out here number 26 with it. That's Bosco. Bosco throwing some fakes, moving that mark, and it goes to number 80, John Palmer. It's Teddy in again to 35. Bashed out, patient offense here, taking what they're given, and it goes to Bosco on the far side. Bosco looking for options, resets to number 15. That's Robert DeVood. DeVood to number 4 to 80. Man, they're just lots of short passes here as Bosco goes to 24. Seth Canetti on the goal line. What's All Bashed Out going to do here? Looking at number 4, good mark, good defense. Canetti's at a high stall count, but he gets it off to Bosco. Big fake to move the mark and then goes to 4. Dave Tedian's on the goal line. 24, and it's down. Oh no, Canetti just put it into the ground. Oh, that's frustrating, Ski, when you do all that work and then that happens.
It sure is, and you can see they made a quick break towards the deep end here and didn't quite get rewarded until they came back under.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of space for your team, but it can be frustrating making those deep cuts with nothing to show for it.
Yep. As Graham with the disc goes down, that's 0-0, that's Jacob Taylor going to the corner. Neff with it is not in. He tried to jump in but didn't make it. Whoa, nice catch. Graham with it, had to reach down for that one. That had some sauce on it. Graham with the fake, and then he goes to Cohen in the corner. And Metal with another score. It's 9-7. And we got our field cam in the end zone set up now. Well done by Ski and Alex to run down there and fix that, get that set up again. So I'm going to leave it as a fixed camera here that we'll cut to every now and then, but thank you both for going to get that taken care of while I attempted to man everything over here. I think I only missed about 18 throws, but that's okay. Nothing happened in those 18 throws, it's fine. As this game continues on here, it's 9-7, and Ski, is the time cap the same at this Grand Masters division as it was for mixed Masters, or do we have different numbers here for these guys?
Everybody today has the same rounds, same time caps.
Excellent. So 105 minutes and 33 seconds is what we said for round 1, so that stays the same for these guys as well.
Yeah,
excellent.
makes it easy. Easy to remember, easy for us to switch in between fields.
Exactly.
Hopefully it gives them enough break between rounds.
It gives them enough. Oh, that little girl did get hit with the Frisbee. Oh my goodness. Oh, they were having a catch, and this Frisbee just happened to land on this little girl in the light blue across the way there. The odds of that happening are so slim, and yet she got it right in the arm. Oh,
man.
She'll be okay. She got a big sister over there to help her out. But it looks like maybe a quick little timeout or like a mutually agreed upon hydration break or something. So as we're coming back in here, Manettle ready to pull into the wind. See
Teams
what kind of a pull Dylan Tunnel can have.
Teams do have 2 timeouts per half.
Okay.
These timeouts are not affected by the caps, so if they want to use them for hydration break, more power to them. It's pretty warm here, although the wind is keeping off most of the heat.
Yeah, it's still tricky though. You can get dehydrated here because you don't feel like you're hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely tricky. And the fields seem to be holding up well, which is great. When these fields get wet, they can get little chunks of sod everywhere, but they dried out pretty well from the rainstorms that we had on Thursday, right? We got them on Thursday and Friday. So as Metal gets ready to pull from our vacation land end zone, ball bashed out, ready to receive in our lobster pot end zone. All bashed out, leading 9-7.
So this Grandmasters division only has 3 teams in it. They do have 2 bids to nationals. This is the second game of play today, so there'll be one more round after this, which is also on the live stream, which means by the end of the next game, we will know which 2 teams get the bids.
Oh, well, so after the next round, then we know.
Yeah, depending on who wins this game, we'll know
Right.
at least one of them.
All right, all bashed out, taking over. 21 with the disc, goes to 15. Robert DeVoogd to 21. That's Canetti with it again. Back to 21. Seth Canetti got it again, working hard in the front of the stack there. All bashed out, most of the way down the field, goes to the side, but too far in front of number 4, Dave Tedian. That might be the first one that they've thrown to Tedian that's been too far for him to get today. I feel like he's caught everything that they've thrown to him.
It's good to have fast receivers with good hands.
Yes. As tunnel goes to Neff, and Neff thought about a huck to cricket but turned it down and goes back to tunnel. Tunnel and Neff doing work here together in the handler space. It goes over number 12, it comes back. Nice way to follow. He tried to greatest it, but I think didn't realize that he was actually still in bounds. Jacob Luria, unfortunate there, didn't realize exactly where he was on the field. He could have just caught it. 21 takes over for all bashed out on the goal line, creating a lot of room and traveling and then turning it over. As going for Teddy, and foul has been called. Nope, foul's not been called, just kidding. As here we go. Roy Van Cleef got taken out by number 80 as he ran by him. Trying to shut the huck down, but was a little too close. Roy to Dylan, that was almost a poach D there as they come to Cricket. Cricket comes out here, it's Neff with it. Goes down the field, nice throw, he's got it. Number 41, it's Ben Faust. I didn't recognize him when we had out the hat on. Metal, rusted metal coming back, and then it makes it 9-8. Way to take advantage of that turnover. A little sloppy by all bashed out on the goal line there. And like almost like more concerned about creating space for themselves instead of delivering a nice crisp throw. But it's hard when you have a really aggressive mark too, because you know that the rusted metal defender is going to be right up in his business. So trying to take the space that is yours per the rules, with also not putting yourself out of position.
Yeah, it can be hard to maintain that patience so close to the end zone there, right on the line there.
Yeah, no, right there, you want to score, you know it's a big point, it's a big game, so yeah, you want to take advantage of that gift that Metal had given you with that greatest attempt and wanting to take advantage. So didn't work out this time, but all the bashed out is still up by 1, 9-8. Metal ready to play defense with the wind at their back. Let's see what kind of offense all bashed out can give here. Do you think, Ski, do you think we might see a zone from Metal?
Going upwind? That would be the time for it, right?
Yeah, it would be the time to do it now if they wanted to. As bashed out stops the pull. 26, Bosco with the disc. No, it's Person. Person deep here as they go to 81 out on the near side. Seth Canetti with the disc. And back to Bosco again. It's like Cricket's in the lane there too, Ski, really kind of making that open side a little challenging and leaving his defender.
Yeah, Cricket has some really good field sense, so if he thinks he can poach that lane and kind of cut off those cheeky throws, he's going to use his position to do that.
They go deep to 23, he's not in. Nice catch. Resets to number 6, it's Anderson with the disc, about 5 yards out. Canetti with the up line that was shut down by the mark. They come back out here, patience by bashed out for now. Anderson with the grab here, the poach by Taylor, almost had it for Metal. Anderson with the disc on the goal line, but has no options. Swings it to DeVoogd, goes to the back, and Taylor takes it away.
Beautiful bid there from Frogger.
Nice defense. Yeah, a nice defense all around to force that too, as Bosco gets a hand block on Cricket. Immediately turns it back over and goes to 15. DeVood with the score for All Bashed Out, and it's 10-8. Oh, unfortunate from Cricket there to get the hand block. Just telegraphed it too much. Don't see that very often. He
No,
knows
and
it
I
too.
wouldn't
He's-
expect to see again this tournament.
Yeah, no, and you can tell, I mean, Cricket's probably his own harshest critic, so he's not happy with himself right now. 10-8 in favor of All Bashed Out. Yeah, so once the wind has gone down a little, even just a little bit, things have like tightened up a little. Like the turns are coming because of defense, not because of throwaways, which is pretty awesome
Yeah,
to
I
see.
think they're feeling kind of the pressure of their own game, right? We're in the second half, and they know that the bids are just two bids. You got to win at least a couple games today.
You got to win two, right? Yeah, you got to win two. You got to win this one and the next one. Yeah, because these guys are not even, they're going to be done after today, right? Ski, like they're not coming back here tomorrow, so that's why we put this one and the next one on the live stream to give you guys the ability to see these guys while they're here, focused on the other two divisions on Sunday. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You can see everybody's getting loose here. We have the next game will be the Black Cans will be playing one of these teams. I forget which one in our next round, but we'll see as All Bashed Out pulls with another forehand pull here, traveling the length of the field. Caught by Mueller. And Cobbett with it goes to Tunnel. Tunnel looking to maybe go deep, but 41 comes under. That's Faust. Back to Tunnel. Big under to Wiseman on the far side. Metal really using the width of the field here. Cobbett under.
Yeah, it looks like Twisted Metal almost started in side stacks, almost like a split stack, and then flowed to a vert as they got down the field.
Yeah, really taking advantage of that, using that big open side of the field. Cobbett goes up and gets it. But Faust and Tunnel. Up over Stevens, over again. Oh, and then everybody piles in. Is everybody okay? Tunnel got his legs taken off from under him as he went through, and someone's down on the field. Looks like it's a Metal player. Is that Stevens, I think? Ouch. That was just a lot of bodies flying around in there. Yep, Stevens is down. Well, we hope everybody's okay. When the discs pop up like that, Ski, it can generate a lot of contact because everybody's watching the disc and you kind of almost immediately lose where you are in space as far as everybody else is concerned too, like because everybody's in scramble mode like at that point.
Yeah, they're still usually running towards everybody else with their head up in the air. It can be hard to see who's coming, although you might hear them.
Yep. Yeah, like, and you've got people who are now in a defenseless position because they're under the disc and they can't really jump and they're looking straight up in the air, and then people are diving in to make plays, and this is how people get hurt. He's up, but it looks like he's holding his arm, and then, ouch. Yeah,
So
so
in
hopefully
Frisbee,
he's
you
okay.
are entitled to the vertical space above you. It's called the principle of verticality. So they should be able to go up for the disc and land in that same vertical space and not have anybody under them. Intruding on that space is a foul. However, as you can see, when they kind of come in from different angles and they're all looking up, it can be hard to kind of maintain that safety space around players as the play progresses.
Yeah, and it's very hard with all the different perspectives to see like where each person's verticality space is, and always a topic of hot debate on the field if calls like that get made. As a substitute here for Metal, looks like 58 is coming in, so Elliot Gould is coming in for Stevens, and All Bashed Out's going to make a substitution as well. Looks like 42 is coming in, so Glosser's coming in for number 8. And it looks like it's going to be, so the result of that play was a turnover, right? So I think we're going to have All Bashed Out's going to come in with the disc after we put it in play, I think. Yeah. Yep, so All Bashed Out will take over on the goal line, going down the length of the field here, leading in this game. A pick is called immediately as Fortunato Mueller is down. Mueller's down. Looks like a plant and a push-off maybe, as we're good. Catches up, and then they bumped into each other again. Starting and stopping can be challenging as you get older as well. It's Mueller versus Ollie here. They've both fouled each other. And Mueller's going to take the outs, switching with Dylan, and Dylan switching with so there's a three-person switch happening here, in the back of the metal stack here.
It's a little bit of a bracket.
Going big. Oh, it's going to take off. Oh, good try. Faust just playing the bashed out player, not necessarily playing the disc, because why bother? As it took off and went over everybody's head. Misha takes over.
Sometimes
Mueller.
playing that player will help them misread the disc. As long as you're together, they can't get it.
Exactly. It comes back to the middle here. Number 5, Cobbet's going for Faust in the back, and defended by Klosser. And Klosser's coming up gimpy. He looks like he's got a cramp. Glosser coming down with a cramp here too. You can tell these points are long once the bodies start to come off the field. Going to get another injury. Mueller's going to take a sub here for Medal as well.
So when one team takes an injury, the other team is entitled to make a substitution also. That's what Rusted Metal is doing here.
Yep. Yeah, whether they're injured or not, you can make a sub.
Maybe they're just tired.
Exactly, yeah. Or maybe you want to do an offense for defensive sub here. Or in the case of Haddle, you're going to just put Jeff Graham on the field, because that's never a bad option.
That's right. Get some fresh legs in there. Make them run a couple sprints.
Number 81 taps the disc in play, but doesn't want to pick it up. So number 5 will go back and pick up for all bashed out.
So after those injury subs, they have to tap the ground wherever the injured player left to start play again, which means players can move. They don't necessarily have to pick up the disc, but you just saw them do there.
Yeah, it makes it's the universal sign for like, we are back live, so we're back on the play now. So pay attention and get ready. As number 0 goes to number 16. Bashed out, being patient, almost. Graham almost had it. Yeah, it was a good attempt there as Ollie goes to 0. And it's 47, that's Murphy on the far side. Yeah, Ski, it looks like Naddle's pretty tight on their defense down the field. I say that as they get rolled up from the handler position here, but like downfield was pretty tight. Oh, it stayed up. Oh, wow, nice throw. Stayed up to 81 there. I thought that was going to be, if we didn't cut the grass here right before this tournament, Ski, that might have been called down.
Was close.
That was right above the grass. That makes it 11-8 in favor of all bashed out. This game started at 11-ish. Ski, it's 12:20, so that's 100 minutes. We're getting close to soft cap then. Yeah, so we might be getting close to our soft cap time here, as all bashed out is up 3. Once the sun goes away behind the clouds, it actually, you could even say it's a little chilly. I feel like our cameraman Alex has the right idea here, because he's got the hoodie on, keeping him a little, because I might be getting cold here, and Ski's got a sweatshirt on. I might be getting cold if this thing, if the sun stays behind the clouds. As the pull here is going to go with a roller, that's probably the best idea with the wind. It rolls out of bounds. As the metal guys take over where it rolled out originally. Taylor's going to look up line, turn it down, and go to number 9. That was Flynn to Costello. And it's turned. Too far out in front of Will Neff there. Ollie's going deep, and Murphy's going to put it to him. Is it going to hang? It is not. It comes down. Taylor takes over. Thought about the big to Cricket, but there was some help defense there too. I mean, someone's open. It's Mueller, who the approach came off of, and he's going to throw the backhand to Cricket. And it bounces for him, and almost. Good throw by Mueller, just kind of bounced around on Cricket. Defense for Metal. Murphy walking it up to the line for all bashed out. Goes to 84. A little bit of a cluster there. Murphy gets it back. Up the line to 84. Fresh legs, maybe. Oh, threw it out to no one. Oh, and Mueller eats it for a snack. That's Luria. Cricket with a scuba. Oh, it was rushed. Oh, Ski, how do you think about that decision?
A lot of trust there.
A lot of trust there, yeah.
It's fun to see some of these Ironside guys get back together. I think that might have been intended for Frogger. We saw him going, and they've played together quite a lot.
Yep, they want to just do that like they did before. As that gets eaten up for defense, almost put back into the hands of 76, all bashed out there. As a collision by two Metal defenders. Taylor, Neff. Oh, a slip downfield by Cricket, so Neff turns it down and goes to Mueller.
Really nice work switching fields there.
Yeah, going out to the far side as Cricket goes to Taylor. This time it works. 11-9. Yeah, so these guys have played on a bunch of different teams like Ironside, and there's like at least one Red Tide, maybe a couple. So like there's like pockets of familiarity scattered throughout at this division. Masters too, like you see some of that too, like.
Yeah, I think Frogger and Cricket might have played on the Snakes together too, Snake Country. Yeah, so lots of this, pockets of familiarity that you get that has seen how it all kind of meshes together with teams that maybe don't practice a ton because of life and everything else that you get to see. I mean, you get to see on the far sideline too. There's all kinds of chairs and toys and little children and everything. So like, these guys played at a very high level for a long time and are still doing so at just a more advanced age, but means less time for practicing and conditioning and everything else. So. That's right. Families get in the way.
As Metal gets ready to pull here, they're still down by 2. And we'll see what they can do for defense. Bashed Out's going to have the wind at their backs.
Still working right now. We've got that other jack for you over there. We can plug in if you're not using that camera. That camera we are using.
As Bashed Out picks up here to 21 in the middle. Teddy in with the red fabric back there out of trailing behind him as he goes back to Bosco with it. Moves the mark a little bit and then resets to 21 as the downfield defense is pretty good by the Metal here. No options. Teddy in comes under again. And Anderson here goes with the high release backhand. That's going to right for the camera. So close. Good run there by Canetti. Seth Canetti there with the run. That was a neat backhand too. High release laser. We'll see what Metal do. You said earlier too, Ski, that Metal did like a bit of a side stack to kind of like and then float into a vert. They're starting vert here. I wonder if we'll see it kind of morph into a different shape as they get going.
I would say it's more common to see like a split stack or a side stack off of maybe a stop disc like this, but more often on the pole when you come down, because it gives you a little more time to set up. And those side stacks and those split stacks are really good for opening up the center of the field and getting a lot of yards early. You can see really big athletic teams in the club space will do that. It's really common. Slow White used to run one. I've seen it a number of times on different teams, but they really favor those big fast, athletic, tall players that you can get it down the field in 4 to 6 throws and get it right into the end zone.
Turnover here by Callan. Just a miscommunication between him and the handler. They go right to Tedian, and another score for All Bashed Out. You also saw their ski too. Before the disc was even put in play by Manhattan, they started a rotation. Like, you can run and move before the disc is, while it's being walked up to the front line, and they kind of put their whole offense in motion beforehand so that they could just tap it in and throw right away. This can help with, especially if you are anticipating a poach or a bracket or something, to kind of like get rid of that even before it even begins.
Yeah, it's a great idea to start your motion before the disc is in. It's hard to hit a player who's stopped, right? And moving, creating cuts out of that stack means the defense has to kind of adjust to you while that's happening, which means it gives more space as they make those adjustments. There's more space for you to exploit. Maybe they're out of step, maybe they're looking somewhere else, and you can take advantage of those spots.
Awesome, yeah. So that was a good, a cool thing to see. It's unfortunate that they couldn't get it into gear there with that, off of that static start there. So, Bashed Out here, up 12-9, firmly in control. And Metal, also looking at the clock too, probably going to be wanting to score quickly. It's been 9. My math was wrong before, so it's been 90 minutes, right? So
90 minutes would be soft cap.
Yeah, soft cap's on right, so probably right now-ish, maybe not. It's
One more
close.
minute?
Yeah, so go on during this point is Mueller with the disc. So we might not play all the way to 15. We'll see how this point turns out. Nisha's got it. Graham on the under, looking to go deep, and he's thought about putting it, but there's a poach, and immediately takes advantage of it to go to Wiseman here. Turns down Mueller and goes back to Graham. Graham to Mueller on the near side, up to Cricket. Good offense here by Metal. Just kind of taking what's being given to them. Good holster, and then Tamisha's not in, but Faust is in. Faust scored a lot of their points today.
So at Wainwright, we do not run horns, so if you're watching on the live stream, you won't hear a horn for soft cap or hard cap. These teams are keeping track of the time caps themselves. As long as it's agreed on, they know they're at 90 minutes and they'll play the soft cap.
Yeah, so that makes it 12-10, so soft cap is probably on now, which would mean we're playing to 14 instead of 15. Yeah. So, assuming that everybody's on the same page, that's probably what's happening. I also don't know, Ski, if they started directly at 11 or if they were a couple minutes late. But we'll see. So we'll see. It could be a game to 14. It might be a game to 15. We'll find out.
Yeah, as long as the teams agree.
Yeah.
It is their game. We don't have any observers or anybody officiating. So.
As long as they agree and don't go over into the next round.
Yeah, it is important. Although we're running 2-hour rounds, so game's starting at 9:11:13, and the rounds of play are only 105 minutes, so an hour 45. So there are 15 minutes in between, which they could bleed in a little if they needed to.
Right. They could. You've already built it in, so well done.
Yeah, in case they needed to walk down the strip here. Some of them do have to walk in a direction after their games. These guys won't, but some of the other teams do.
Yeah, it's not as bad with a tournament of this size here when it's lobster pot and the entire complex is fields. That's why we have an army of volunteers driving shuttles, little golf cart shuttles everywhere, because sometimes teams need to really move across the complex. So, All Bashed Out receives the pull. Number 21 has it. Looks like a vertical stack as they go to Tedian. Goes up and gets it. They like to start their offense that way, and now he's getting a high stall count though. Comes out to Bosco here. And devooged back to Bosco. Good patience here by All Bashed Out. 35 comes under. Turns down the cut from 80 and goes back to devooged again. It's Tedian on the near side with the backhand, and Anderson with the diving catch. Nice job by All Bashed Out. Well done. 13-10.
Very smooth point for those guys.
Yeah, that was like every point. I mean, every throw was just kind of like 100%, 100%, like just easy offense. So, and you can see too, these guys, I mean, they've all been playing Ultimate for a long time. They know each other, so there's lots of hugs and high fives and communal spirit here as well as they get to, you know, continuing to play Ultimate with and against each other. Super cool to see. As Bashed Out is potentially, could be game point, but we'll see. Up 13-10, Metal looking to answer, going with the wind.
So All Bashed Out did win their first game. They were 15-12 over Black Cans in the first round for these guys.
Okay.
So
So that means that if this result holds here, then All Bashed Out's guaranteed to go.
Yep. And then
Good for
it'll
them.
be Black Cans and Rusted Metal in the next game on this field for the second spot.
Yep. Cool. That's if the score holds. Metal's got a lot of heavy lifting to do if they want to change that. So we'll see. But as the wind picks back up again, honestly, who knows? Anything can happen when the wind's going like this. So it's All Bashed Out, ready to pull. That is true. Our cameraman did just say that number 81 flipped his head around to backwards to make sure that everyone knew he was serious, and he was right. That's absolutely what happened. Mueller goes to the far side. It's Roy Van Cleef with a big fake and comes under Jeff Graham. Those two played together on the Ghost too, for sure. As Graham goes with the fake back to Mueller. Mueller, Dylan Tunnel coming with the big under. Turns down Wiseman in the deep space and goes to 58. Elliot Gould, high stall count for Gould here. Looks at Graham and then turns back around to Wiseman and then goes to Mueller, who made his way all the way around the formation and ended up in the end zone. Well done by Fortunat to put Metal within 2, 13-11. Yeah, I didn't even realize how much ground Fortunat covered there. He was on the far side around the disc and then suddenly he's in the back of the end zone. 13-11. Can Metal generate a turnover when All Bashed Out has the wind? Let's see what this point will give us. As yes, ideally, Metal would prefer to win this game so that they don't have to worry about the next one, but we will see. All Bashed Out putting their offensive line on. Metal getting ready to pull. They are matching up, so it sounds like person defense here, Ski. We'll see what they got. They had been going a little bit of straight up on their marks too sometimes when All Bashed Out's going in this direction, just to make those downfield throws a little harder. Whoa, that bounced about 16 times and ended up out of bounds. So they can take it at the brick mark.
That straight up mark is really going to help them control the hucks going downwind.
Yeah, I would expect to see some of that, especially with, well, but hey, look, and now they're going backhand. So Neff is big mark as he goes 21 to Teddy in, number 4, and number 80 with the catch coming under. There's John Palmer with the disc, number 80, and a pick has been called downfield.
You can hear All Bashed Out on the sideline here talking about how they're hugging the sideline. So you can see how that stack is shifted towards the sideline where they're working.
Number 6, that's Anderson with the disc now. And he goes with a floaty backhand, and it's defended by Metal. Well done, 36. Josh Cohen says, no thank you. I'd rather play offense. So Ski, so do you think that All Bashed Out's comment there was like, did they want the stack to hug that sideline or did they not want to be that close?
What they want to do is shift that stack towards the middle of the field to preserve that open lane, right? You're forcing it towards that far sideline. So we want to keep as much space over there as we can so we have more room to throw into. If we collapse that lane, all of our throws are tighter, all of our throws are harder.
Yeah. As Metal goes deep downfield, Neff goes to resets to Alberto and gets it right back again, and now there's a call. There's a downfield throw there by Metal to kind of stretch that field. Neff throws it into the ground. Bummer. It's almost like it's stuck on his finger or something a little too much. And All Bashed Out takes over. Unfortunate error there by Metal. 21 with the disc as the wind is whipping now. Anderson with it for All Bashed Out. Palmer back out here to 21. Goes downfield, is going to sit up there for Teddy, but not enough. It's a good look by All Bashed Out.
That was the right idea, for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's the right idea, just the wind is so hard. As a turnover here, Dylan puts it on the turf.
Yeah, that's right. This is almost going to be studied for turn.
Number 24 with it. Goes to Anderson, goes to Palmer, and that is a point for All Bashed Out, 14 to 10.
So this is what we have on tape.
And that might be it. It looks like they're lining up, so it looks like that is game. 14 to 10. All Bashed Out is moving on to, is it regional ski or is it nationals?
Nationals.
Nationals. All Bashed Out going to nationals. Congratulations to them. And we will see the heavy metal team versus the Black Cans here at 1 o'clock. That's our next round, so we'll see everybody then. For Tom, Ski, thank you for hanging out and commentating with us. Alex, excellent work as always on the camera. We'll see you guys at 1 o'clock.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with them now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. I can't respect it, I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from a Ford, I'm needing a Lexus. Shooting like Luke, I told him I'm next,
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Masters Regionals brought to you by Maine Ultimate. We are here in the Grand Masters division for our third round game. We will have Rusted Metal versus Black Cans. This is the game to go to Nationals. So if you were with us for our previous round game, we got to see all bashed up defeat Rusted Metal. That was all bashed up, punching their ticket to Nationals, and now this is the game to take that second and final bid. So Rusted Metal and Black Cans with a lot to play for. This is it for them at this tournament. So this game and then they're done. We won't see these guys tomorrow at all. So prepare for them to run some tight lines and ratchet up the intensity, because this is for all the marbles, as they say. Black Cans coming up, I believe, from the Washington, D.C. area. So that is a long way to go, come up here for this. And Rusted Metal, obviously from the Massachusetts area, but pulling from the whole greater Northeast. Black Cans wearing black, and Rusted Metal staying with their white/gray jerseys here. As the wind is picking up in intensity even more. My name is Tom. I'm here with cameraman Alex, and our co-commentator / tournament director / do everything. Ski is doing tournament director things and will be in and out throughout the game. We have made a slight adjustment due to the wind. Our end zone camera, we've lowered it down to about a 4-foot height. The wind kept blowing it over and we don't want to break it. So we've lowered it so it's still functional, but you won't have quite the perspective from the end zone camera that we had in previous games. We don't have anybody running it, so it's fixed, but cool perspective that Alex will cut to whenever he thinks that that's going to give you a cool shot. But otherwise, we're here on the sideline cam in the back of our Revision Energy truck booth, in air quotes, ready to rock and roll here for this game to go at the Grand Masters division. It's bright, it's sunny. I would say it's peekaboo sun, but right now it's mostly sun. And yeah, the wind has been consistently blustery from your left to your right on your camera screen. Although some of the flags on the far side of the field over there are swirling around now, so I would guess it seems like it might be a little less consistent than before. Black Cans ready to pull. It's number 9 who's going to do the honors. Bajwa pulls and Rusted Metal takes over. Number 20, it's Muller to Cricket. Going deep. Faust is back there and pulls it in. A quick score by Metal. That was Jeff Graham to Ben Faust, 1-0 Rusted Metal. Quick offense, quick score with the wind, taking that deep shot right away. So a hold by Metal. Now it's Black Can's turn to put the offensive line out there. Let's see what they can do. So again, Metal gonna have to dig deep in this game, and see what Black Cans can do here on offense. Metal getting ready to pull. Looks like number 31, Will Neff, is going to do the honors here for Metal. And the Black Cans O-line is ready to receive in our lobster pot end zone. As Metal matches up, making sure everybody's covered and on the same page, and here we go.
Sit inside, put your foot on the brake. I don't know, it might turn on if you put your foot on the brake.
Here we go. Big pull from Neff. It's going to go out of bounds, though. It might end up in that irrigation ditch over there. Nope, just kidding. Just landed out of bounds. Bajwa starting with the disc here for Black Cans. Deep horizontal stack here to begin. Straight up mark by Metal. Bajwa looking for some options. And nice catch by number 7. Bajwa with the disc again. Going big for 44 in the back of the end zone. He's in. It worked. Point for Black Cans. Well done. Ties it up at 1. So good. So each team showing off going downwind that they're just going to just put it and see what happens. That was 44 Robbie Gillies with the reception there. Bajwa with the throw, I believe. Well done by Cans to hold, and we're tied at 1. Here we go, getting ready for our next point. We'll see if we get more easy downwind offense by Rusted Metal here. And the Cans are getting matched up. And we'll be on to point number 3. The point's coming hard and fast so far, as this wind is just relentless. Doesn't want to give up. See, everyone's talking about their offensive and defensive strategies here. With 0-0 for Black Cans. Grievers giving his insight for their D-line as they get ready to begin. Here we go. 16 with the pull, David Boyer. And Rusted Metal. Cricket's going to take over. That was a great pull into the wind. A little zone look here from the Cans to begin, or maybe it's, yeah, no, it is definitely zone. 3-person cup. Goes back to Cricket. Cricket taking his time. Graham. Fortunat Mueller. Wiseman on the wing. Graham in the middle. Walking it down the field is Rusted Metal against the zone. Cans staying in it the whole way. Cricket's got it now. Cans trying to keep it there. Graham, good defense there by the Cans to not let it go all the way around. Mueller's got it on the corner. Turns down the reset to Cricket and is now has a high stall count. Mueller's in trouble and gets it off to the corner, and it's Graham on the corner. Graham trying to get it off the corner and goes to the back, and it goes over the defender and into Dylan Tunnell's hands. A score for Metal. Cans defender almost had it. That had just enough height. Make it 2-1. All right, good job by Metal being patient with that zone over there on the far side. There wasn't really a lot of room to work with, but they were able to make it work there and hold again. 2-1. As Ski and our cameraman Alex, you try to figure out how to keep the power on our Revision Energy truck on as it keeps timing out on us. Hopefully our live stream has not been interrupted, but I think we've got it handled again. Good job, Ski and Alex, well done. As apparently we're not using enough power and the truck keeps timing out. So apparently we need to like grab a portable fridge or something, or everybody come plug your phones in or something to pull more power so we continue to have this working here. We do really appreciate Revision Energy and everything that they do working with us, providing these electric trucks for power sources. The stream would be very difficult to deliver to you without it, so thank you Revision Energy. As the Black Cans pick up, it's Bajwa with the disc, with the side stack, multiple undercuts, and they go deep down the field, and it's gonna work. Another money throw to the back, and that's another point for the Cans. Number 7 with the reception. Well done. Now it's 2-2. Tied up, the score is now 2-2. Each team is just offensive points, just holding each time down the field. There hasn't really been even any turnovers yet, so well done. That was MacArthur with the reception. Peter MacArthur, number 7, got loose in the deep space and able to pull down that. And Bajwa has had 2 money deep throws for the Cans so far. So we'll see. This might be one of those games that I was kind of anticipating, never having commentated a Grandmasters game before, of the first turnover or break ends up being the difference in the game here. If these two offenses continue operating like this, essentially flawlessly, this could be quite an entertaining game. So, Cans taking their time in between points here, getting ready to play some defense. Are they going to stick with their person? Or sorry, they went zone on the last point. I'm interested to see if they'll do it again. Metal didn't really have a challenging time with it, but it's always good to change things up, give guys a different look as Black Cans are ready to pull here from the Vacation Land end zone. And Metal ready to receive. Big backhand into the wind. Pretty good given the conditions. That was number 11 with the pull, Jackson Schreiber. And it's looking zony again from the Cans, but this time a zone trying to push it and trap the disc on the far sideline. Back to Graham. Back to Cricket again, nice catch. Zone into person defense, and they have done so. Graham to Cricket on the goal line. Mueller with the catch. And that makes it 3-2. The offenses can. One of our sponsors that continues to work with Sunshade across the way on the other side of the field. We used to have more of them. I know we had a malfunction at our last tournament, so we usually have more of them, but they are one of our great. Impact Melanoma's vision is to save lives and to significantly reduce the incidence of melanoma in the United States through our prevention, increase awareness, promote early detection, and prevent skin cancer. Enjoy being outside while being sun safe. Wear sunscreen, protective clothing, and see more at impactmelanoma.org. So we thank them. They also will bring. And as far as being sun safe today, with the hoodie and everything, he is completely sun safe. I went with. To reapply after this game because I'm starting to turn the color of my shirt, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's something to keep in mind even on a windy day like today. But realistically, with my own genetics and complexion, I don't really stand a chance in the sun no matter what I do. So I get sunburned by a night light. So, you know, it's just the way. As the Black Cans take over, pull went. Bajwa's going to take over in the middle here, a side stack from the Black Cans. As they run this clear out to this side now. The setup 89 goes back to Bajwa. That was on Bajwa, and now it's 44 again. It's Gillies. Those three are just doing work. All over the field for Black Cans. And goes wide, but too wide. Looking for MacArthur, but it just was too low and too wide. Far side, it's 58. It's Elliot Gould. Neff. Neff's got it. There was an open cut. Callan was in the D space all by him. And Taylor goes back to Neff up the line. Looking for another cut. There is one. And it goes past him, but it comes back and then bounces over. It up and push it out and bring it back again. Black Cans pick up Bajwa with the disc on the back of the end zone and onto the next field. Cool. Had absolutely no chance. He would have had to be like Superman to like jump up in the air and catch that. He would have had to literally fly. Not much you can do when the wind decides to do that. As we'll take a long walk, and Graham will go pick it up and bring it back out for Metal, taking over on the goal line. And then Rusted Metal currently winning 3-2. As they get their vert stack moving here, but they want to reset to Taylor, and Taylor would like to go wide. Spot and getting to a high stall count, and everyone's clustered, and it goes away. Stevens with the cut, but on the near corner here, facing into this wind. MacArthur's active, but there's a poach. Graham's sitting in the lane for the Metal, clogging everything up. Bajwa wants to move it out. And there's a foul here. Aggressive. Bajwa's still got it here, looking for some help. He's got MacArthur, and he got it for the score. There, the poach by Graham in the middle. He didn't pick up the offensive cutter as he ran right past him. And it's tied up. So it's 3-3. The offenses continue to just hold. So it is after lunchtime. My family so graciously got me some tacos from our taco truck over there, El Rodeo. We're happy that they're here, and PB and Nene as well are here supplying our they're here so our players can take the opportunity to buy some food. Our players and our fans, we thank them for coming all the way out here, and happy to support them as they are frequent flyers here at Maine Ultimate events. PB and Me was was the first food truck to commit to any of Maine Ultimate's events back when we started hosting tournaments. So we thank them for their continued support. Basically every tournament we have, PB and Me is happy to come out and set up. And as you can see, the power for their food truck is supplied by our Revision Energy electric trucks there too. So our sponsors working together to provide services and food and everything for our players and our fans alike. So awesome. Love to see it. Our game is 3-3. It's tied. Black Cans ready to pull. And it looks like it's going to be Boyer again. 16 with a low pull, which is great to cut that wind. Gets it most of the way down the field. And Misha picks up for Rusted Metal, looking for something. As 5 comes across, good bid. He puts it low though. Timothy Cobbett put it 14. Oh no. Metal takes over. Faust. Misha's got it, and Misha's got it. Goes back to Faust. Faust turns. And Cobbett with the disc, looking for some sort of a high stall count. Puts up a scuba. Faust is just bigger. A very emphatic arm swipe by Faust. Exit my area, please. I need room. Oh, there's a call on the field here. There. Zone. So we figured everything out. We're going to put the disc back in play here in a second. Marked by Cairns player Boyer. Everybody clears out. Faust looking for options. No options really, but he swings it to Misha. That was a good option. Just took a bit. Metal, another hold. Good bid there by the Cairns defender. Dow laying out. Almost had it. Their thing. The defenses are catching up. There's been a couple of almost plays, so the defense might be making a breakthrough here soon. It's now 4-3. Rusted Metal.
That's the abs, baby.
One of our tournaments that are showcased on our flags on the other side of the field is Lobster Pot. Our big college tournament happens in October every year. Last year we had 96 teams, I believe, is what Ski told us in one of our earlier games today. We're hoping for somewhere in that 85 to 95 range of teams from the whole eastern half of the U.S. Right here at the Wainwright Field Complex. The Wainwright Complex lets us use the entire thing for that tournament, so we take over this whole area. There's like 2,000 or 3,000 college kids all playing Ultimate tournament, and it's not possible without all the main Ultimate volunteers. So we thank you for your support as you make all these things possible. So thank you, time and dedication. As we come back in here, Metal's going to pull. Big pull here by Dylan. What wind? Oh, there's the wind. It's going to blow it all the way back down the field. There. Bajwa for the Black Cairns will take over. It was out of bounds, so he gets it in the start from Black Cairns. We'll see if they start some sort of motion here as Banyas clears out. Bajwa right here goes with a flick to the far side. Nice throw. Wow. That was a phenomenal throw by Ryan. Just immediately looks to that far side. Perfect throw. And the offenses continue to fire on all. Don't stand much of a chance, do they? Each offense is just shredding. So well done. It was really, really good by the Black Cairns. There's not a whole lot that you can really, strategy-wise, like you can try to go with a straight-up mark to make the throws harder, or you can try to force them to come under, but like they know where their cutters are going to go. They had it set up that way. Black Cairns did to come out to this side of the field. When the disc comes over here, then the cut had already made the cut and cleared out and just goes to that backside. Just well thought out, well schemed, and very, very well executed. But the question is, can any of the defenses generate a turnover? Black Cairns are going to try, and Metal is ready to receive. Again, in our lobster pot end zone, everybody's just lighting up these downwinders. As Jackson Schreiber is ready to pull for Black Cairns, hoping the wind will die down. It didn't, so he's going to give it his best, and that's about as good as you can hope for. And the roll helps. So nicely done. Fortunat Mueller picks up and immediately thinks about putting it, but doesn't. Goes with an over the top that is caught by Wiseman. Nice catch. Wiseman to Cricket. Cricket looking at the end zone, but decides. Manhattan contention. Try anything crazy. Faust, his cut got turned as essentially for MacArthur, which is not allowed. So my mark here on Cricket is off a bit, trying to cut down on those. Wiseman has the disc now for Metal, high stall count. Somewhere else as Cricket goes up and gets it. Turns down foul. Good bid by Cobbett, but couldn't come up with it. Cans takes over. Here's a turnover that we haven't seen yet. Garth's back to the end zone. There's nobody back there except for number 24. And there's the break. There's the break that we've been wondering would happen, and it just... I believe that puts Cans up one. Little guys on the far side are trying to figure out the scoreboard, but that should put the Cans up by one. A timeout has been called, so we are going to take a quick in about 15 seconds. We're back from our timeout here at the Wainwright Field Complex. We've got Rusted Metal and Black Grand Masters Division game. The game to go to Nationals. So after that timeout, the first break of this game to go up 5-4. Black White. My name is Tom, here with cameraman Alex and tournament director and do everything. This game here brought to you by Maine Ultimate. It's a nice is hit and miss. It's gusty. It's not gusty at all. It's thing up at all. It's here and there, but we're here for Rusted Metal, needing to win to go to Nationals. We'll see what they got. They're down by one. As Fortunat Mueller with the disc to Graham. Graham to Faust. Lost it, and it's a turn. Bummer. Unfortunate. And it's caught. Hold on, there might be a call here. Let's contact. Let's see if there is a call or not. 89 Calvin Ung threw it, through the score. reception. And they decide the call did not affect the play. I'm up 6-4. So that would be something happened out here play. They decided that it didn't really happen and they took the call back. But you could tell that they weren't too happy about taking the call back, but it's probably sometimes the correct call is not the popular call. Frustrating by Manhattan. I would think that they would not being able to get the offense started there when they needed to. A break was to drop the disc or have a turnover that close to their own end zone. Black Cans another break. So having to make up one break in this game was going to be a tall mountain to climb for Rusted. As the Black Cans are getting matched up here in our vacation. David Boyer will be the one pulling once again. The O-line is out there for Rusted Metal. See, they are going back with the wind now. It should make offense a little easier. Solid pull. And goes to Cricket. Cricket, Graham turns his defender. And Cricket with the perfect puts. And that's the answer that Metal needed. Hips, and as soon as that happened, the defenders committed to guarding like a top and took off in the deep space, and that was by Marquette. Well done. 6-5 now, but now the real work begins. They haven't been able to generate turnovers on the defense. Break the Cans back here. So we'll see what they have in store for defense. Cans have been not hesitating to put a deep shot in going in this direction. Preempts that with some sort of bracket or a straight up force or something. And make Black Cans work it down the field instead of a lot of that will have to do with how far Taylor can get this pull into the wind. Really influence what sort of defensive set they can run effectively. Going with a roller, nice idea. And it's going to stay in for a majority of the way, too. Metal's trying. Metal's to influence a rule from the sideline. And the sideline for Manhattan saying it was something, I knew it was something, I knew something was wrong. As on the field they figure it out. So basically the Black went out of bounds but no one on the sideline is allowed to touch outside the field of play. So they were supposed. The reason is because that, as you just saw, Boswell, because it's advantageous for the defense to have to get a little more time to set the defense up while the offense retrieves the disc. Bid by Ong, way to go get it. Black Cans had nobody back to help him. He's getting to a high stall count and he throws a hammer that is defended by Faust because Faust in favor of Metal here as Taylor takes over. Faust is going to Taylor, Alberto of Maine, Portland, Maine, and he does. Good work by Alberto. Yes, he's left. I don't know. As now 56 has it. That was Costello back to Taylor. Taylor tried to go to Cohen, but a D by Thompson. And it's a turn. And the Metal sideline saying Bajwa was out when he caught it. And now there's confusion as to where it's to go, as they're trying to figure out where it was. They're going to say that he was in and threw it. And if you're watching on the live stream, you can totally back it up and look and see if Bajwa was in. From Taylor to Faust. Faust is looking deep as Cohen is going, and it's going to float though. Nice run by 36 to try and make it up, and room to run. It's on the near side looking for assistance. Goes to Taylor, reaches down and grabs it long, and everyone's getting tired, and there starts being more contact happening. Punt it downfield. There's another defensive play by Faust. Timeout, he likes his options. Now he's going to do it, yep. Good idea, though, to see calls from the sideline, calls on the field, like so much stuff going on. Rule had been broken. It is not deadline to make calls, then without observers and referees, this game would quickly turn into complete and utter count. If they don't like the matchup, like sit on the mark, and we'll see, it looks like we've got Taylor in the dumps base, but lots of room for 31 to do work as the disc is in. Go out to Neff on the far side. Really poachy from the cans as they go back to all count. He goes back to Neff. Nicely done. Alberto moved that mark to the right and then came back with a quick backhand to Will Neff for the score. And back in it. Momentum swinging back. Now it's much easier to make a break when you have a turnover. Everything is open for you on the field. It's much easier to keep base while the offense has to be real patient and really whipping now. It does seem that a great call by our camera operator to lower it by a couple of feet, and Rich, I'm sure, is very thankful that it wasn't going to hit the ground again. So, but well. As Metal ready to pull. And Black Cans ready to receive. Making the trip all the way up Washington, D.C. area. Must have taken them a while. Here we go. Gonna make this a hard one to catch and gonna have it bounce and roll. Bajwa stops it, sort of top. Gillies is going deep, big throw by Bajwa. It's gonna by Bajwa into this wind. Like, it didn't even look like the line holds. And now the pressure shifts back to the Metal, rusted Metal, to do the same thing. 7-6 in favor of Black Cans. Looks like maybe another timeout potentially has been called. Let's give it another couple of seconds here. Yeah, it looks like it. So I think we will take another step back here and pay another bill or two with another one of our sponsors, and we'll be back in about 15 seconds. Go for it. And we're back from our timeout here. We've got to see a quick message from Discraft. The sponsor, I mean, they're a sponsor of us. They are the disc that everybody uses for Ultimate Frisbee and super popular in disc golf as well. I do find it funny that every couple of years another competitor decides we're going to make a disc for Ultimate Frisbee, and everybody tries it out, and then they say, nah, going back to the Ultrastar. It's just, even though it's imperfect, it is not aerodynamically precise. It has weird, funky traits of how it behaves in wind and which hand you throw with and blah, 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 but everybody loves it, and it's the industry standard and has been and will be for probably ever. So, coming back here to our game, Black Cans are leading 7-6, wearing the black jerseys. Rusted Metal wearing the gray jerseys. Down by 1, but receiving, having to go into the wind as this pull rolls, and this time they intelligently let it roll and don't try to touch it like they did the previous round, and they got stuck on the back line. This time they let it go, and Fortunat Mueller will pick up and bring it out to the front line. Having to go on offense into this wind that continues to gust and be blustery. Mueller pointing out something. It looks like we got a zone here from Black Cans, or at least a deep look here. I think it's not really a zone. It's just very poachy, taking unders and deeps, putting people in the way. But right in between them goes Cricket. Great throw there. I believe that was Nasha with a throw. High stall count as he goes up and over. Good read by number 21. That's Graham. Goes up and gets it. Now they're really kind of stagnant here is Metal. Cricket with it on the near sideline. Mueller goes up the line, and then Cricket goes around to Graham. A pick has been called. Ung called the pick as Misha was going to the far side. Graham puts it in place, marked by MacArthur, moves him over and gets it to Misha, who goes to the back line, and it's Fortunat Mueller with the grab. And it's 7-7. Both teams showing, hey, Mr. Announcer guy, you were wondering if we can go into this wind and score offense easily. And we both are like, yes, we can. So, yes, I will take that. It's fair. Metal ties it up at 7. Halves are at 8, so we're nearly at halftime. And again, this is the game to go in this Grand Masters division. So very important. The winner goes to nationals, and the loser's season is over, relegated to summer league or recreational, whatever you may do. But for these guys, club is over if you lose. So that's why we're seeing really tight rotations here from both teams. They both have big rosters, but not everybody's seeing the field. The game's really important. As number 31 is ready to pull here for Rusted Metal. Will Neff. And the O-line ready to receive. Last time going in this direction, number 9, Bajwa, just sent this forehand that was impervious to wind. I'm not sure how he leveled up to do that, but it was a very impressive throw and just cut the wind to number 44, Gillis, who is everywhere on the field all the time. We'll see. I would assume Rusted Metal will try to not allow that to happen again, but we'll see. Next point takes us to half. as they discuss where they're going for dinner afterwards. Who's going to pick up the check? Can we all just pretend that Alberto's going to pay? Here we go, and that's it, and then here we go. Neff to pull. It's coming in. Man, I would let that drop. Yep, absolutely. MacArthur to Bajwa. Bajwa's going to do it again. He thought about it. And they put Neff on him to maybe dissuade some of the big hucks, as Neff is forehand, but trying to really jump in that lane as it's dropped by 77. Aiden Richards unfortunately puts it on the turf as Taylor goes to cricket, and Manettle trying to get off and run, but there's a pick or a something. Yeah, looks like a pick. Or a push off. Looks like Bajwa called a push off on Will Neff in the stack. Cricket puts it in play. Neff's coming back for the reset and goes backhand, and he's in. Faust is in the end zone, and Rusted Manettle comes all the way back to take half. 8-7. Wow, well done by them. I think this is going to be a fantastic second half of action coming up here soon. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so. We'll see you then. half of this.
Sorry, now we're back.
We are back for the second half of this Grand Masters game to go here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. I'm Tom, camera operator Alex, tournament director, co-commentator. Ski is bopping around doing tournament director things. She's across the way on the other side of the field. And we are here for the second half of this game to go between Rusted Metal and Black Cans. Rusted Metal is up 8-7. They scored two or three in a row to end the first half. Came all the way back, showing great fight and resilience to put themselves up by 1 and in the driver's seat going up to the second half here. They are in the white or gray jerseys, getting ready to pull from our vacation land end zone, going to pull to the Black Cans wearing black in our lobster pot end zone. So a very exciting first half filled with offense to begin, and then filled with lots of turnovers and more sloppy play as the half kind of went along. The wind is hit and miss as Taylor or Frogger with a big pull. Black Cans going with their side stack motion to start, isolating room for number 7, MacArthur. With the disc goes back to number 89, with the backhand to a lot of room down here. 26, Ryan Plant with the disc. Oh, nice cut by number 4. Ended up turned it down, but he was there. MacArthur on the line. Dump to upfield to Thompson. Thompson to the end zone to 44 and too much. Gillis was coming under, and the throw from Thompson was going to the back corner. So Gillis had to turn around and try and go get it, and it was too much for them to be able to go get. As they match up here, Taylor's going to take over on the near sideline, marked by number 4. That's Ben Banyas. Taylor goes out. Number 19 is Callan. Dylan Tunnel's got it. There's a call. Feet got tangled up. Coming and Sid Metal's going to put a big backhand. Stevens wasn't really going, but now takes not in the canal. He skis back for the second half. Awesome. Yeah, that's the most important part. Bordered by irrigation ditches, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what they are, but so like it is when the discs go in there and they don't return.
I think those are actually there for helping with.
Yeah, so it must like help them drain or something, which would make sense. Oh, they're going to take over. Callan back to Dylan Tunnel. Callan is in the right position here and goes to Roy. Van Cleef back to and goes up 9-7.
They're kind of anticipating the success of the throw before their cut. So as that throw goes up in the air, the next available when the throw is caught.
Yeah, really excellent timing there, and passes between the players. Puts them up by 2. Now the Black to this wind has made board going in this direction, but is significantly harder. Obviously.
Sometimes these upwind, downwind games are kind of decided by can you break upwind, right? Can you get it so that you're mostly on offense?
No breaks at all. It was just all downwind. Black Cans did it first, and then now Rusted. My brain caught up with my. Hey, what? That's just. Maybe I need to drink more water. Maybe that's as It's Faust is going to pull, number 41. One picks up. Here's that a split stack here, Ski.
That is a nice split common.
Yeah, so they pulled some defenders back out of the. Nice catch by 44. Banyas has it now. They haven't been able to do a lot here.
It looks like their stack is a little bit deep. Deep cutters makes those throws just a little bit harder.
Yeah. I had to try it anyway and throw it up to 44. It almost worked too. That is a hard catch.
Let's go, Whitey, with your legs.
Marquette will pick up here for Rusted Metal. Then here with their stack too to get it started at least. They go to Elliot Gould. Cam now has it. No real cuts downfield. Alberta. The travel has been called. As some of our stakes, I think, as it's been kind of taking some contact and it's moving around now and making it a little challenging as there's a foul.
To go fix between games.
I'll give the tournament director some credit. The Black Cans players and I tried to fix it before this game started, and we couldn't find the stakes that were staking. You think they're either pounded so deep into the turf we can't find them, or they've been
Yeah.
So an attempt is already as Graham throws a hammer, and it's going to work. Because it kind of just dropped exactly where he wanted it to. As Haddle up by 3, 10-7. I think that that's 4 or 5 in a row. But Cans was playing for half, and then they got broken. Yeah, so I think it's been 4 or 5 in a row. On the side of the Massachusetts team, and Black Cans searching for answers. Has run into had some hiccups here recently.
Unstoppable offense means
the unstoppable offense has suddenly turned the disc over a bunch. As the game has gone on. Like inverse, like Rusted Haddle has cleaned up their offense and they look really, really sharp. But we'll see. Yeah, Black Cans now has work to do. It's like my job is to just hold. I don't have to like generate a turn and then score.
D-line's easier. You can't make any mistakes on D-line, right? If you're on D-line, they score. Wow, incredible.
Yeah, mistakes anyway. So,
yeah.
But I made plenty. This is going in the
right into the canal.
It might have actually, it was high enough, it might have actually come out the other side. Go across the said bridge to find if the disc survived its trek across.
See any plastic over here? I'm thinking it's in the canal.
Oh, good try by number 3, Chris Muller with the effort, but it wasn't. Taylor and Tunnel drops it. Oh, good pressure defense. I believe that was pivoting. Pivot foot moved around quite a I mean, Maybe it was a foul call. Could have been a foul call as well. I'm not really sure. Puts it in place here with the grab. And the O-line does its job. Ski, it holds. It's 10 in. And thank goodness 44 is extremely tall.
As a D-line player, I think the O-line always score.
Yeah.
It's not my job to make a mistake.
Exactly. Yeah, no. The O-line's job is always to score. No turnovers. Yeah, no, not at all. Black King, number 11, Jackson Schreiber, ready to pull. Oh, no, he's not. Just kidding. It's number 6. Boyer will do the honors instead. A break, and then another break to tighten this game up. See what their D-line has for on this sunny Saturday afternoon. Past midfield, and Fortunat Mueller picks up. He's there, and it's perfect. Well, one throw and a point for Rusted Nettle. Well done. How do you defend that, Ski?
What we would do on my past teams is do something called capping the back. So the last person in the stack stands behind the stack, maybe 5 feet, pushes them under, and really kind of makes that deep cut pretty hard. So if you go out there, you're going to catch right up. But, you know, good throw, you're still going to make it through. Yeah. So that to be capping the back, that even if it's not their person making that deep cut. I don't know, that throw from Mueller there was spot on, as you could say. That put Nettle back up by 3, keeping the game to go to nationals. Taylor ready to pull. The O is on the field for Black Cams. Wind is still a thing, but not quite as much of a thing as it was earlier in the first. See what this point has to bring here. Again, with division. And Taylor with the pull. The wind dies down for him, so he gets most of and can't go to Boswell right away, but Boswell cuts back and then fakes a bit. Thompson wasn't able to keep control. Now the wind really, and it's a big forehand. No one's there except Callan's there. Oh, and he almost. Bajwa is going to. There was a foul called here. Yeah, you're right, Ski. Sorry about that. Also, maybe a stall? There was a travel or some variety, but I did not hear it.
Yeah. Bajwa to Ong on the far sideline, comes back out this way for Gillis. Goes to Thompson. Thompson easy around to Boswell. Focus to bring that in. These 3 guys are doing all the work here for Black Hands.
Some really good patience among those handlers. And
so, good job by them. This point's really important. A lot of cuts from some of the guys in the stack there. I don't know if that's by design, and one other person kind of do all the work here.
It could almost be a dominator set, except that they are not using than doing an actual wheel.
Right, yeah.
Their stack is getting
friendly fire there between the Rusted Handle players. Callan's going to come out. That looked and didn't reset and kind of work with the handlers.
Dominator set that gives you room for your handlers to do that wheel and kind of make yards. But if you're playing a traditional, vert stack, you really need your vertical stack to go with your handlers and provide those downfield cuts.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it could have even been something. It's like it looked like they were doing that work. The handlers were for a little bit, and then looks like they got tired. It's like, well, now we can't do this anymore. It's like we need help. So Callan comes out. Fortunate Milu goes in for rested Metal, and Ung comes out for Black Hands, substituted by number 24. He went in. Michael Churlin comes in for him. As Faust has it, far side, back to Taylor. Here, and good mark, forces, takes it a bit, but it does get out here to Will. Ask the line to get off the line. Yes, you got to give him room so he can throw that. And that's got to, yeah, you were right, Ski. There's a poach in the lane. They're back. Switch there too. 24 and 26 for Black Hands just switched. Tight windows here. Jeff has it on the far side. You've got them, use them, and at the very least hope that the we're going to step out for one more commercial break. We'll be back in about 15-20 seconds.
Boston has its glory. The 2025 UFA Championship belongs to Boston.
And we're at a timeout called by Rusted. Couple looks for Neff up the line. He's got it right on the line. Good job, good patience, working call. Just kidding. There was a call. They took it back. That's Cohen with the reception, and Rusted 12-8. Fernley Cans to overcome.
We are about 25 minutes, depending on when they started, from...
Yeah, no, they were pretty much right on time. I remember they went from like, look...
You guys have rosters, right? The rosters for... Okay, cool. Absolutely love this. I was here 2 years ago. My kids had a watch party, like, live. It was fantastic. That's awesome. No, that's super cool. Thank you. I will, like, after this.
All right, here we go. In the driver's seat here. Cricket ready to pull. Black. Just 1 point at a time, Ski. That's all you can control. But like, and they were looking so good in the first half. In the second half's been a whole different story.
A lot of them have played at a very high level, and they know how these games go. They know they need to do...
Yeah, these guys, that they were too, that just because they went down 2 breaks, especially with the conditions the way they were, they knew that you're not an issue, and the fortunes turned around for them, which is good for them. Goes back to Ong, and Ong's going to put it into this wind.
Wow.
Plant is there, and he's got it. For Cricket to take it away, maybe a relaxed, maybe been better. But high stall here as Cricket puts it. It goes over every. Sometimes doesn't matter how good you can read the disc ski if the wind does what it does.
Play this point from the pole, it looks like.
Bajwa picks up, comes to 77. Bajwa to Banyas here on the near side. And Thompson now. Thompson goes down the field to Banyas.
That is a very hard throw. Upwind, so you can see it.
Yeah, so says got it. Oh, Graham trips over the portal field line. Does Roy have enough on it? He does. Nice catch by Roy. Way to go. Good spirit here. You're fine. The same third. Yeah, so being that for the black strips, a general rule of thumb is you don't want to huck the disc to a receiver who's starting their cut in the same third of the field that you are on. And that throw was the cutter. And before, Banyas was also on this sideline. Makes it really hard for the thrower because the throw has to be perfect, and the cutter from essentially behind their head. So it's hard for them to pick it up, and it puts them in a not very. They're going to be jumping and hoping the disc catches up to them instead of being able to actually really go and attack third of the field. So you see earlier today with all was really good at using the full width of the field and throwing those out. The cutters were never in the same third. It's just we're dropping them in there and gaining those big yardage throws. And even the throw so makes the hucks a lot easier to do. As we got Metal has 14 now, I believe. 14 to 8? 13-8, my bad. There's people in the way now, but I see 13-8 now, yeah. My bad.
Where they start out kind of in a hoe stack and then they push the open side players across the field.
Right, so it's like, it's not as everybody rolls over each other, as it's like, it's not a side. Looks like one thing and then it becomes something else. Foul called here, no contest by calls the timeout. Black Cans wanting to set up a play here. Ankle ski when they do that because the offense sets up and you're immediately on defense, and then obviously they know what the offense knows what they're doing and you're reacting to them. So it puts you a little bit on your heels when they change up like that and do something completely different.
Yeah, we've talked in other games about how moving your defender and moving early in the count makes the spaces look different on the field. So what they're doing by doing that is pulling the defender's attention. Is my player going to go to the side too? And then you kind of lose them in the shuffle and that confusion, and it gives them a couple extra steps, which is all you really need to make a play.
Yeah, and they can also, if the defense has their own sort of player strategy on where like they might have somebody who's move everybody at once, you can kind of force the defense. So you can kind of like get a hint of how they're going to play defense. So we'll see so the Black Cans coming out on offense here. Actually, that they want to go to this front of the stack player right here because everybody else is pushing. like to disguise their looks. So let's see if that's actually what they want to do or not. And it looks like every throw hard, at least to begin with. And a pile has. That's what can happen when you have a bunch of guys watching the disc, is they end up not looking at each other, and they end up everybody's okay after they all collide like that.
Yeah, that's at some point, and as the Black Hands just did, they had somebody way out in the back who essentially was uncovered, right? They were poached, and they could pick their spot. Any open spot was available to them.
Yep, pick the open spot. The front cone is always a good place to go. Shortest throw from, yeah, that's the way to do it. But I mean, a good attempt to try something from Rusted and Metal there. Something different might force a little panic. So, Rusted Metal and one. Boyer is going to pull.
Hey, no country!
As the No Country players are getting ready for their game coming up after, they tried to get their teammates to come over, but they already walked all that away, so I doubt they're going to be. Fortunate Mueller picked Jeff Graham. Good defense there by number 11, Matt Williams. Big fake there for Weiser, then he goes to Faust, who's in the end zone. Easy. That's just taking what they give you and just walking it down the field. And not a whole lot that you can, so the Black Hands took away a deep open. And so it took them 4 throws. But if they had been shading the would have just put it. So, yeah, it's like basketball in a way where it's weighted severely toward the offense. The offense has all the advantages.
Yeah, you got to take away something, but you can't take away all the things.
Exactly, yeah. If it's the area you give them, well, then hats off to you. So it's game point here for Rusted. Just looking to play out the string here. Score this point, and then get their D rapidly coming to the end of this game to go in this grand here. These guys are done after this game. This is the beginning and end of Agnes is going to pick up. Big hat off means he's serious. Mike Randall runs it down from Thompson, and they both are in double digits. It's 14-10. Get it? I will fully admit, as someone who I have lost a couple of discs up above my head. Bill of the cap. So getting rid of it is definitely a good idea, so you can get a good read on it. I never thought about doing that. I was looking for it, and it just never came out. It just stayed back. I'm like, where? For some defense. Game. It's based, Rusted. You can do.
And they're headed downwind.
Headed down. Put in getting those breaks was to set themselves up. See what they've got. If they got their O-line out there. And the Black Hands are looking to just get a stop and extend this game. Sideline's trying to pump them up, but red hot offense. Cricket picked. They got a switch. They come under. Nisha's got it. Yeah. Wiseman has it here, so they got a 15, 20 easy.
Stack looks a little bit far.
Yeah. Oh, he's going. That is the ball game. Going to nationals, and the Black Can season ends right here. 15 comes up at 3 o'clock. So for Tom, Ski, Alex, we will see you for our last round of the day here at And welcome back to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's Masters Regionals brought to you by Maine Ultimate. I'm Tom with cameraman Alex. Tournament director Ski is around doing tournament director things. We're here for our last game of the day. This is Great Grand Masters. We've got No Country in the white playing against Black Cans in the black. No, not the same Black Cans that we just saw, but the Great Grand Masters division Black Cans. The final division of the day. We'll see what this game has in store for us. These guys have been playing Ultimate for a long time. You know that they've got throws for days, but how will the wind play into effect here? We will see. But these guys have been playing a lot, lots of experience. I personally have never seen a game at Great Grand Masters level before, so I am excited for it. And thank you all for tuning in and joining us. I've got rosters and numbers, so I will do the best that I can with pronunciations and things, and we'll see how this goes. So again, No Country in the white is receiving, I think. Actually, does anyone have a disc? Yes, Black Cans has the disc. They're pulling. There, it was the gentleman in the middle. He had it behind his back, so I was a little confused. Ready to pull. So going into the wind is No Country, and here we go. Big pull carrying down the field. Picked up by No Country. Going to number 10. Number 10, a sliding catch by number 30. That's Talwalker. Up and over 24 and defended by Black Cans. That was intended for Joel Thompson. Black Cans takes over. Number 55. With the defense, I believe that's Thomas Carroll. Number 19 with the disc here. Down the field. Number 42 has it. Lucius Kong looking to reset. A poach from No Country. They go to Jim Chen, who has it now. Chen back to 42. And in the end zone is 77, Gregory Heltzer. Well done by the Black Cans, 1-0. Easy contained offense there. And No Country will reset, get their offensive line back out there again. As Black Cans coming out of the gate with a break to start. Generating that turnover, it sailed over the No Country player's head, and Black Cans taking advantage of that. So this game today, the conditions you see has been pretty much the way the day's gone. It's partly cloudy, so the sun kind of peeks in and out of the clouds, and the wind has been blustery all day long. It's different from sideline to sideline. The flags are more swirling now than they have been in the past. It was mostly a left to right breeze for most of the day, but now the flags are kind of swinging around. So definitely presents some trickiness to the field, but you just kind of know it's there and you play through it. As Black Cans getting ready to pull, wearing the black jerseys. No Country wearing the white jerseys, ready to receive. Here's the pull. Cutting through that wind, nicely done. And it looks like it's going to roll around. And number 10 for No Country is going to pick it up. Marshall Golf looking to go deep. 17 comes under. 37, sorry. 37's getting the disc. It goes past him too far and defended by Black Cans. Well, that floated. Number 21 pulls it down. From 43 to the end zone, not in. Nice catch by 27. Steve Helvin. And it goes back around to number 5 for the score. Well done by the Black Cans, and that makes it 2-0. Back-to-back breaks for the Black Cans. No Country's offense a bit out of sorts to begin this game. Just that pass was intended for No Country number 37 there, and Phil Vlahakis, but he was just too far out in front and wasn't quite there. So No Country looking to reset. Back on offense here, trailing 2-0. This is our final game of the day. We will be back again tomorrow, live streaming. First round beginning at 9 o'clock. We'll see you then. We're not quite sure what matchups we will be bringing you. It kind of depends on how this 3 o'clock round shakes out across our Great Grand Masters and Mixed Masters divisions. Our Grand Masters division that you just saw the previous 2 rounds has concluded. So those guys are talking about plane tickets home, so they are gone. So it'll be these 2 divisions all day tomorrow. As No Country ready to receive, here comes the pull. It's a good one coming in hot. They're going to let it bounce and roll, and it might just roll all the way to Scarborough, which I guess isn't that far from here, but far enough. Okay, it finally stopped. They're going to go back and grab it and bring it out. Alex DeFranville for No Country is going to go pick up. No Country in a vertical stack. Kind of deeper than I would have guessed going into the wind, but they will really want to maximize the usable field space that they have. They're backing up even further now and kind of almost transitioning into a horizontally kind of look as DeFranville's got it. Goes out to number 9, Brian Cho, and swings it around to 48. That's Brad Paris out there, or it could be Joseph Axe. There are 2 48s. I'm not sure which one. Looking for a cut. Goes to number 10. Nice cut. Marshall Golf has it. No Country a little stagnant. Going to punt it with a laser of a flick. That is defended by number 20. Good defense there by Bono, as that probably would have gotten to the No Country cutter. Blackhand's going deep this way. It's got too much pace. Good look though. Number 80. Balk with the put. Little too much sauce. Little bit too much on that one. No Country takes over from their own goal line. DeFranville taking over here, looking for some help. Goes to 48. Looking for some help. High stall count, gets the dog, gets off the dump to DeFranville in the corner. No Country really stagnant downfield as they take the swing to 42. That's Skrilletz. A tackle has been called by the No Country sideline. As the No Country sideline is threatening to throw challenge flags on the field. Deep look downfield, good bid by number 9, but defended by the Blackhands. 55 goes out to Chen, goes back to Trieu, and Trieu to Carroll. I think they were just playing with me here. They put all the 55s out on the field at once. Thanks Blackhands. Just to see how good I am right away. I'm hitting all the 55s at the same time. As Blackhands goes up 3-0. Break. And it looks like No Country has burned a timeout. So we will hear a word from one of our sponsors, and we will be back in about a minute or so. Back from our timeout here at Great Grand Masters here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It is No Country 0, Black Cans 3. Black Cans wearing the black jerseys, getting ready to pull. No Country wearing the white. This is our final game of the day. So far, it has been all Black Cans all the time. No Country looking to change that on this offensive point with the wind. See what they can do. They could use some offensive motion and some maneuvering here as 13 picks up. Big backhand, nice undercut by number 30, that's Talwalker. So it was Johnson to Talwalker to start, looking at maybe resetting to Goff. Oh, it's gonna float over everybody. Oh, bummer, unfortunate error. 43 is gonna put it for the Black Hands. How much wheels does 19 have? Not enough. Big throw by the Black Hands player, number 43. Not quite enough wheels by Christopher Weathers as No Country takes over. 24 with the disc over here, it's Thompson. Thompson goes to 37. Vlahakis, and 30 to 48, and that's a score for No Country. There they go, Talwalker to number 48, either Brad Paris or Joseph Axe. Unsure which one. But No Country needed that, get that offensive point there, prove they can. Good job by them, making sure that they get it, score it. And now they got to go play defense, and they got to see if they can close down the Black Cans guys. So, pace of this game, it's a little bit slower than the previous rounds, but they're doing a really good job on defense in particular. The Black Hands guys are right in the No Country players' hip pockets. Like, they are right there. Every throw is hard. Definitely making them work for it. No Country just needed to see a couple of completions there, get that score, kind of just to get back into a rhythm. They were very out of sorts for the first couple of points. Lots of no cuts, same cuts, and so it's good to see them get back on track there a little bit. And what'll really help is if they can generate a turn here and get another score going upwind. Pretty darn good pull in the wind by No Country. Black Cans takes over. Coming under here, it's number 6 to number 11. It's Horowitz with the disc. It's back to Graham Fletcher. Fletcher goes to 22. That was probably Webb to McBride, I think. The number 11's got it again now. It's Horowitz to the end zone. Nice throw, nice spot. And Black Cans answers with another point. It is 4-1. Good patience there by the Black Cans offense. It's number 19 with the score, Christopher Weathers. The O-line for No Country going to get back into it here. We'll take a quick second while these guys get lined up to tell you about Impact Melanoma. We've got our sunshade across the way. They are the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Thank you to them for providing us with that sunshade. There's more of them. We did just only set up one of them. But they also provide sunscreen and things for our players, particularly during our college tournament. So we thank their continued partnership and really enjoy working with them. They are a pivotal supporter of everything we do here at Maine Ultimate. So coming back into our game here, it's 4-1. Black Cans are leading. No Country did just see their last offensive point work out quite well for them, so they are hoping to continue that momentum on offense. Their O-line is out there and ready to do some work. as number 77, Heltzer, puts that pole down the field, and DeFronville takes over. Goes to number 10, it's Goff with the disc. Coming downfield, oh, good adjustment by 82, Ian Fisher on the undercut and calls a foul. Foul, no contested by the Black Cans defender. That's Trieu. Trieu taps it in. Fisher with the disc comes out to number 9. Brian Cho will hit the disc for No Country. Downfield to number 30, Talwalker. Oh, turfed it as he tried to dump it back to the handler Cho. Jim Chen with the disc. Sorry, Jim Chen with the disc now. It goes up to number 77 and he's got it. Gregory Heltzer with the reception, and that makes it 5-1 in favor of the Black Cans. And rocking and rolling here, taking advantage of every little mistake that No Country makes. They're just very quick in transition, the Black Cans team is. And you can tell also that, like, because they have a Grand Masters team as well, and if the same players continue to play, they play at that level, and as they continue to try to defy Father Time and they play on this team, then you got even more years of experience playing together and kind of like growing with the competition, which is also very important because practice time for these guys is very limited. No Country to receive in the white jerseys. And No Country last minute substitution here. As here they go, getting ready to receive. Black Cans, Heltzer's gonna pull. Big pull. A little stumble by Cho there, and it goes over his head and it's gonna stay inbounds. Gronville to start the point for No Country. A little cluster downfield to begin with. Unfortunately, Daniel Sage drops it. That was bouncing around with the wind a little bit. You again. A lot of fakes, and he goes to number 20 for another. Bono with the reception for the Black Cans. So down by where Bono caught that disc in the corner, we have our two main Ultimate Tournament flags. We got the Lobster Pot flag and we got the Vacation Land flag. Lobster Pot is our big college tournament that we host here at the Wainwright Field Complex in October. College teams from all around the eastern half of the United States come out to play. We had 96 last year. We'll have something similar this year. Yeah, so they'll be here all that weekend. Yeah, so we have all kinds of sponsors and tents. Tyler Technologies is a huge sponsor of that. They basically turned into like a job fair as well. It's a really not only a frisbee tournament but a networking opportunity for the college kids, you know, so they get to come and play and, you know, make some as well. We really, you know, appreciate our partnership with them, and that tournament, I mean all the tournaments, but that tournament especially is not possible without the army of volunteers that Maine Ultimate has show up for the Ultimate community and put that tournament on for all those kids from all over. We have host families that put up college teams in their houses and on their properties for them to stay and not have to pay for hotel rooms and stuff. It's really fantastic. So it's a really great community-wide event, Lobster Pot in October. So if you haven't been, it's cool to just come out and see that much Ultimate and the whole community coming together. Number 42 to number 29 is Dan Romero with the disc, and it's down a turn. Looking for number 32, Zaleski. And Paul Zaleski told us that his high school kids are watching this game, and I don't know, so high school kids who Coach Paul, would you count that as a drop? I certainly wouldn't, because I don't think he had much of a chance, but I don't know, guys. You let him know if that would be counted as a drop. As Black Hands goes down the field, and it sails up and over 55's head. And No Country takes over. They need this. Skrillex goes with a big backhand, and Coach is running, and Coach doesn't quite have enough. Zaleski ran out of steam down the field as Skrillex just put it the length of the field for No Country. They'll take their time, Black Hands will, to walk back down and get set. Number 43 is going to pick up. No Country's got a bit of a on the side stack here. Trying to really switch off of these unders. Black Hands goes to 55. Good bid, not quite there. Didn't quite happen as Paul picks up. Paul Zaleski goes with the forehand, and Bono has it. Going here is the Black Hands thrower, and the connection is there. Is he in? Not in. Looking for help. He's got the, oh, a scuba. Oh, the wind denies it. Oh, the wind just pushed. Nice bid. They almost had it, but not quite. Going out to number 24 here. Joel Thompson's got it for No Country. Resets to Skrillex. Zaleski wanted to come out further to Johnson, but Skrillex got in the way. Heroes got it for No Country as they exercise patience here, looking for reset to Skrillex, but high stall gets it off. Who loses the hat but never actually found the disc. Alex Felson open in the deep space. As to the disc gets slower and slower each time. Yes, they do. A very different idea of clock management. Now this gentleman, I got to figure out, he's got because that's his actual number, I think. And they come out here to number 21. Bass had it, but then gives it here to 43. Oh, nice try, good bid. That was Campen, I think, with the cut that just went off his hands. You're looking to score, goes to 48, and there's another point. Brad Paris or Joseph Ack. But another point for No Country, and that makes it 6-2. Showing that there's still some fight left in there for No Country. Well done by those guys. So one of our other tournaments, one of our flags down there that Maine Ultimate puts on every year is Vacation Land. It's going to be happening again in August. A tournament for our club level teams. Come on down here in August, summertime in Maine, to play club level ultimate right before sectionals. It's a good little final tune-up for teams from the Northeast and Canada. We had a pretty good turnout last year. We even had some teams from as far away as Ottawa, Canada come down. Phoenix from Ottawa, Canada came down and actually won the whole thing. So it's a really cool tournament here in August, right here at the Wainwright Field Complex. And of course, none of these tournaments will be possible without the use of this facility. So we thank the City of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex for continuing to partner with Maine Ultimate. Yeah, the use of this facility is phenomenal. There's no other place like it, really. Definitely not in the southern half of the state. So these events would not be possible without this facility, so thank you. There's No Country, ready to pull. The wind is a pain, and they just found out how much of a pain it was with that pull. Graham Fletcher's going to pick up, and that's just barely up off the turf. Webster McBride for number 11. As my wife and child are going home, it's well past the 4-year-olds. It's well past the 4-year-olds nap time. So he's very, very sad to be leaving. But as it looks like Black Hands scored again there while I was waving to my 4-year-old, so that makes it 7-2. My apologies, I totally did not see that one. Black Hands 7. And Black Hands firmly in control of this game as that airplane flies very low overhead, going into the Portland Jetport. And one more event that Ultimate has coming up in July is Island Time. We get to go play on Chevigue Island. It's a pickup like hat tournament and play some Ultimate, barbecue. Rich told us earlier today there's a pool out there as well that can be used. It sounds like a really good time. Like, find out your teammates on the ferry ride over to Chevigue Island. It's gorgeous. I mean, that's what all the vacation land, right? Summertime in Maine. So yeah, it's definitely if you're interested in playing, check out maineultimate.org. It's definitely on there. So check that out for more info and to sign up. Ski, you haven't gone, but I've heard it's fantastic. So
I have not gone. I've been invited multiple times, I think, to run it. So
probably
why I haven't been.
I was like, invited to things and then to run them.
Yeah, to work them.
Yes.
We do have access to the pool. I'm not sure why you would want to go in the pool when you're on the island right there.
When you have the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, unless people are really, really not a fan of cold water, because the water never gets very warm up here, but still, it's the ocean. Like, yeah, I agree with you. I don't know why you'd pick the pool, but yeah, as Black Hands pulls, No Country takes over on the far sideline here. Just looking to keep punching in those O points. As Goff takes over. Let's see, looks like Black Hands are maybe shading some of the unders here, Ski, but yeah, look, they do have like a poach in the defensive space there, the D space. Oh, bummer. Thompson had to go right through his hands. So Ski, that's why you put that deep safety there for Black Hands, right? Is you put them there to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, I mean, that's one reason, but if you're that No Country person, maybe you want to put your body behind that disc so that if it does go through your hands, it hits you in the chest before it falls to the ground.
That's true, yeah. So you have another shot at it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Black Hands takes over here. It's Trieu, and yeah, Trieu's got it again. It's a turn. He was going for balk number 80, but too far out ahead as No Country takes over. It's Cho with it. Goes backhand. Thompson secures this one and has the corner, but chooses not to take it to Cho and then goes back to the middle. It's 37. It's Vlahakis with the score for No Country, and it's 7-3 now. No Country, back-to-back points. And maybe Ski, they're starting to find their groove. Maybe. I mean, they certainly hope so.
Could be. I would say this team has a much different idea of clock management than I do, and I really appreciate the pace at which they play the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like despite the score, they don't seem to be in much of a hurry.
It's patience, we call it.
Mm-hmm.
Experience and patience.
So this being Great Grand Masters, how many teams are in this division and how many bids do they have?
I believe there are 4 teams here. Yeah, I think there are 4 teams here. They do have 3 bids.
3 bids, 4 teams and 3 bids. I think that's what I heard some of the guys talking about. So that could be part of their play here too, is that if they already know that they're going, or most likely going to go, maybe they're just kind of playing out the string.
Yeah, these 2 teams that we're playing right now are playing for the 1 and 2 seeds into the bracket tomorrow, and the field next door to us, to the right of the camera, is playing for the 3-4 seeds for tomorrow.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they do have a very small bracket tomorrow. I think it's 2 rounds to determine the 1, 2, 3 seeds for nationals.
Gotcha. Yeah. So this is what. So this game is just for seeding for tomorrow, and then tomorrow is essentially seeding for nationals. You know,
Yeah.
For the most part, one team won't get in, but they might already have an idea of who that team's going to be anyway. So as Black Cans takes over and walks it to the center, number 22 with the disc. I believe that's Webster McBride. There are 2 22s on here, so I apologize if I'm getting it wrong. It's either Webster or it's Robert. I'm not quite sure which one. Goes out to another 55. Oh my goodness, that must be Manat Kriebel. Oh, he waits for it and got lucky there. Number 6, let that kind of just come to him. Mark Worley kind of went by a couple of people, and there's a call on the field. The wind is blowing things around on the sideline. Hasn't blown things off of our truck in a while, though, thank goodness. Worley goes back to Kriebel, goes back to Worley again. To the back corner. Oh, too high for number 19. Christopher Weathers with a nice cut was coming in with momentum, and that throw was just a little too high. So Zaleski's going to take over. Well, his high school team is watching him play here. No pressure, guys. Make sure you keep stats on your coach here. He has one potential drop depending on how critical you are. And guys, I'm sure you would know how to categorize that one for poor coach. Threw it into a crowd, and they take over. Black Cans does and goes with a scuba to the end zone. And that is Wei Liu with the reception, and Worm taught him everything he knows. Worm being number 21, Thomas Glass. That's 8 for Black Cans. That's halftime. We will be back here for the final half of our day here in about 10 minutes or so. We'll see you then. And we're back for the second half of this great Grand Masters game between Black Cans and No Country. The score is 8-3 in favor of Black Cans, and just because of how the initial flip worked out, Black Cans is ahead and also receiving to begin the second half. I'm Tom, here with cameraman and production extraordinaire Alex, and tournament director and co-commentator Ski. Happy to bring you this final half of the day, as some No Country guys who were playing catch over here on the sideline just threw a disc directly into the irrigation ditch. Oh, nope, they got it. As that pull from No Country bounced off of a Black Can player and rolled to a stop. Black Cans is off and running though. Graham Fletcher has it on the far side. And turns down 22, comes back to number 44 actually, and good bid there, as there's a foul called. Bid here by number 6. Mark Worley, good defense there by the No Country player, but no contest, as it's 36 with the D there, Daniel Kos. They go big down the field, but it's over everybody.
Those are hard throws to read when they go straight over your head as a receiver.
Exactly. That was Nate Miller with the throw.
Plenty of space.
Dan Romero has it for No Country, a really loose mark here. 99 with it now, Alex Felson.
See, the No Country players are a little bit too far downfield.
Yeah, nice catch. Wow. Kos with the grab, well done. Yeah, they were really far away from the disc there, Ski. That made that pass really hard. Zaleski's got it now. Kind of a switchy defense here, Ski, too, by Black Cans, as they're trying to just like take away these big gainers.
Yeah, the No Country players are so far down that the Black Country players can almost sit under them and see them all coming in. They're too deep to really be a threat going deeper. Maybe with the wind we could get there, but it really gives the Black Cans that opportunity to kind of bracket almost.
Yeah, absolutely. As No Country punches that in, it was Romero on the throw. And number 52 on the reception. I don't have a 52 on my list. That's so sad. Okay, well, good run by them. And that makes it 8-4 in favor of the Black Cans. But yeah, like the No Country cutters this here was so deep that you're right, like you can't really go deeper because there's already people out there. And you're going to run out of room, so there's not really the room to put a throw out there for you to go run onto and attack. You're kind of like almost like stagnant there. And yeah, it kind of allows the Black Can defenders to kind of just play under, but it worked somehow. Like it did work.
Rather be lucky than good. Rather be lucky than good.
That yeah, like it definitely, they made it much harder on themselves than it could have been. Yeah, for sure. As they get ready to play some defense here, No Country needing to really earn it on this side of the disc. Skrillex is ready to pull.
We talked last game about how these upwind, downwind points can kind of define your game, right? If they can break upwind, they're going to have an easier time for the rest of the game. So in this case, No Country would have to get that break and then go score.
Right.
But that could be the turning point for them.
Yeah, that could definitely be a turning point and shift the momentum too. Black Cans picks up, goes to number 11, Horowitz, and that's Wee Lou with the disc. Back to number 22. Trieu with the disc now. Horowitz again goes to the ground. Recess to 22, back to Trieu again. These handlers are doing work. Easy offense there to number 6. It's Worley on the reception. Black Cans firmly in control on that point, Ski. That was really smooth.
Yeah, very smooth. Just hitting that open cut and the next cut and the next cut. That's what happens when you're just anticipating that success and kind of just moving in front of the disc as it goes down the field.
Yeah, I mean, the mark didn't even really have a time to even get set up necessarily for a lot of those too, so the throws were super easy. 9-4 now. Black Cans leading, but again, the tournament's not necessarily over if No Country were to lose this game, with there being 4 teams and 3 bids to go. It just could potentially make their matchup tomorrow a little bit harder to begin with. But yeah, definitely you get to feel out each team as to what they're good at, what they bring you, and these guys have probably played each other quite a bit too, so probably already are pretty familiar with each other. So these guys are getting ready for another point here. No Country hoping their O-line can showcase the same amount of control and calmness that the Black Cans offense just showed. And they're setting up their force. One of their captains there very emphatically pointing to what side of the field he wanted them to force to. This one, not that one, this one. And here we go. Balk to pull. It hangs, it drops, it sits right there. DeFronville to start the offense for No Country. Turns down the initial cut, now he needs a second cut and there's nothing there, so he puts it for Cho. Nice catch.
Incredible catch.
And they're in. Well done by No Country. Ian Fisher with the reception from Cho. And it's 8-5? 8-5. 9-5. 9-5 in favor of Black Cans. Would think I'd be able to keep the score. It's staring at me in the face right across the field there. It's been a long day. Long day of hearing me talk about Ultimate Frisbee. So the No Country guys are discussing their strategies here on the sideline. Really just making sure that they're all on the same page, and they really got to get a defensive stop here, get themselves back in it. Down by 4, keep chipping away at the lead for the Black Cans. As Ski's chatting up with her former coach here at Slow White here. And these guys are ready to go. No Country puts it out of bounds. Ski, did he have any cool nuggets of knowledge for you or no?
We were just talking about how he had a fine point standing in the stack and doing nothing.
He did. He had a very fine point.
He said that as he moved to be in the great place to do something, which maybe he should have been in the right place to begin with, they had already checked it to the end zone, and he's correct.
He is correct, yes. No Country jumps right out to approach that lane. They've kind of left their player alone. A foul has been called here, or a strip. Horowitz, marked by Alex Felson. Goes to the wide side. Pick has been called. Worley with the reception from Crabeel. Everybody's set. Worley's got it. He's going to go flick out that way to number 19. It's Weathers to Horowitz again, and he's in. Again, easy offense. The No Country D-line seems to not have a lot of answers to shut down this Black Cans offense. They're just operating like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, the Black Cans seem to know exactly where they want to put it, and they're moving to that space early.
Yeah.
It's good, clean Frisbee right there. Really boring is Frisbee, I would say.
It's very boring, but it's almost like they practice. Maybe.
Do they practice?
I don't know. Do they? I'm not sure. They have like a mind meld type of thing there.
Wow! Ready? 3, 2, 1. You think he got you?
As they got the Black Cans are ready to play some defense here. No Country playing offense.
I think you're going to be famous now.
We have a big fan here on the sideline, looking to get some. There we go. See, I think they're going to do a trick for us. Oh my goodness! Let's see. Oh, they're waving. Super pumped to be on camera here at Masters Regionals. Awesome camera work there. Black cans ready to pull. It's floating up in the air. And No Country will take over about midfield. DeFranville taking his time coming up there. Marked by Gregory Heltzer. High stall count. Puts a laser down the field. Thompson catches it. Thompson looking to reset to Goff. And a bump.
Gentle introduction there.
Jim, that's why I want you to match up on me.
Coming in on 0. Goff with the disc. Oh, he's had enough room. He just was undercut it there. Goff looking to the back of the end zone. Couldn't connect with Lahakis.
Maybe that should have been a hammer. It's hard to say.
I mean, maybe.
I think some slow white players might agree. Should have been a hammer.
Should have been a hammer.
Marshall Goff is the current coach of Boston Slow, formerly Slow White.
And I'm sure that if any of them happen to be watching this game, that there's no way they're going to mention that throw the next time that they practice. Not at all.
I'm sure they would never heckle Marshall.
Never.
I believe he has 2 co-coaches. I should not fail to mention.
Going deep. True's there. Nice catch. To 19. Looks back at True and doesn't, and then goes to Gregory Heltzer. The self-described calmest man on the field. In air quotes. Yes, self-described because as he assisted me in filling out his numbers for the Black Cans team, he wrote himself next to his own name, "I am the calmest man on the field." And once his teammates saw that, they all laughed and wanted me to make sure to mention it on camera, but with air quotes, because they felt that was more accurate. So, check. I did it.
Making dreams come true.
Nothing has happened to really make us see why he might claim to be the calmest man on the field, or not. So the situation has not arisen in this game where we could test how calm he actually is, which is probably a good thing, as that score by the Black Cans makes it 11-5. Black Cans ready to pull. The wind almost seems to be dying down a little bit. It's a little less intense than it was earlier in the day. Number 80 here for the Black Cans will pull. Balk is ready. No Country and their O-line, they're ready. Marshall Goff is ready, Ski. He's on the O-line. And here we go. Goes out to Goff to start. Off to Zaleski. Goes big backhand. Romero is there. He's got it. He's not in. But whoa boy, oh dear. Oh, defended by Big 55, Carroll. Ski, thoughts?
That hurts.
Yeah. Oh no, those are my thoughts. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah. Not what you want, right? You make a big run, but maybe that's the conservation of greatness.
Yeah. Bono and Balk, some collision there. As long as everybody's knees and ankles are intact, it should be okay. High fives and disc is back in play. Balk with it, going up the line to no one. The cutter fell down. It looks like that was probably Jeffrey Campen. Is there a call happening here? Oh, interesting. All right. Gonna go back to the thrower. Maybe that's why there was no one there, Ski. Maybe there was some contact.
Could be. It was hard for me to see behind a couple of these
Yeah, I couldn't
sideline
really.
players.
It's going. I'm not sure exactly what's going on right now because they're putting the disc back up there. So I guess there was a call and then took it back. So it looks like it's a turn. Yeah, but yeah, it's a turn. So maybe a foul that was withdrawn as No Country will take over. Cho with the disc.
Where are the handlers? Where are the handlers?
You can see Marshall really taking his time getting into position.
Yeah, how would you describe that effort there, Ski?
Sloth-like, I would say.
There we go, down the field, No Country with the point. That went to number 30, Towel Walker with the grab. Well done by No Country. Despite Goff's minimum effort there, they were able to work the disc around and score the point.
Really to the credit of Goff's teammates.
Absolutely. That makes it 11 to 6. 11 to 6. You can tell my brain is fried. I've been keeping score accurately all game, and now I cannot do it anymore. No Country ready to pull. We'll take a quick bigger plane flying ahead right now. Unless you use a different runway potentially at the airport than they don't usually. So it's ripping right overhead. Cool. Reminds me of watching, when I was a kid, we went to watch a baseball game at Shea Stadium in New York City, way back in the day. And LaGuardia Airport, I think, took off right over the stadium. And so you're watching the game and these airplanes are threatening to take the roof off the baseball stadium as they fly. Black Cans taken over here, pull rolling and taken out by the Black Cans players. Number 22 with it, gonna go big backhand, looking for Horowitz in the deep space. Friedland gets into play though for No Country and some contact and down he goes. No call. Friedland picks up to Sage over there. Kind of a quick huck decision there, Ski, but I mean, it almost worked.
Yeah, it's important to capitalize on those quick turns when you have them.
That's a nice read. Oh, almost had it. Richard Dorff for No Country was back there, almost had it. It was a good run by No Country, but just a little too much on it. 22 picks up for Black Hands. And a turn, Skrillex with the grab for No Country, goes to the far side to 19, good bid. Is it up? Is it down? Great bid by Bakija. I would love to say that we had a camera look at it, but we might have actually been screened by two players. So we didn't actually get a look at it. I will say, if we had our 7-foot scaffold out, we would have had a look at it, but we were stuck in the truck at this tournament. So number 80 in No Country makes a better door than a window for us to see, unfortunately. So let's see what happens as they debate. I think we're going to have the good old ultimate do-over here in a second, if we can't come to an agreement. Yeah, the players are asking us if we had a look, but we were definitely screened out by 55 and 80, so we definitely didn't get a look, unfortunately. So they're good. All right, so our co-commentator Ski's had to step out for a second. There's something that's come up at Turing Central that she needs to deal with. So thank you, Ski, but so that means you all are stuck with me for the rest of the game. Oh no. Boring old Tom all by himself. And hey look, the do-over is happening. They're sending it back to the thrower as predicted. Could not agree if it was up or down. And we weren't high enough to give a definitive answer, not that we would anyway. But for those of you watching online, you can back up the feed and see if we were screened. I'm pretty sure we were. And if not, go ahead and take a look for yourself and see whether it was up or down. Skrillex is going to keep the disc for No Country. About 5 yards out from the goal line, looking for some assistance or a cut down field, but everybody ran around and bumped into each other, so pick or foul or something has been called, and we're going to get back into play here. Skrillex with the disc, turns down the Friedland cut and goes to the far side to 19 again, and he's got it this time. Bakija with the score, and it's 11-7 in favor of Black Cans. No Country continuing to battle. We'll take a second here to talk about one of our sponsors here, the sponsor that provides us this awesome truck, Revision Energy. They are Maine Ultimate's clean energy partner. They want to make life better by building a just and equitable electric future. Revision Energy is a 100% employee-owned solar company and certified B Corp, serving clients in Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Save money and reduce your carbon footprint with solar, heat pumps, battery storage, and electric vehicle charging. Visit revisionenergy.com for more details. They're providing power to run this live stream. We're at their electric trucks, and there's one on the far sideline helping the PB&A truck with the power that they require to run their equipment as well. They also help us with Turn Essential if we have power needs there too. And their owner is Fortunat Mueller, who was playing earlier in the day on Rusted Metal. So we're super proud to partner with them. They really make this whole adventure that we call the live stream possible. So thank you to them. And we're super glad to have them on board as Black Cans takes over. Fletcher with the disc. Foul has been called. A very aggressive mark by 99, Alex Felston of No Country. Felston claiming he was just standing there, but let's be real, that's probably never true. 22 with the disc now for the Black Cans as they go to 19 to Weathers to Worley. Worley back to Fletcher. The disc moving real fast right now for Black Cans. Out here to 22. Same cut there by Worley and his teammate Weathers, I think. But they got it figured out. Worley resets to 22, goes nice inside throw there to Horowitz. Really crisp work by the Black Cans offense. 12-7 now. Really hard to play defense and really get things set up when the disc is moving that quickly up and down the field. Smooth offense by Black Cans. We'll see what No Country has in store for offense for themselves.
So my vague recollection is that they removed the word grass from up and down. I thought they took grass out and just made it generic. Because there used to be like a touch of bit of grass and touch of it. I thought they tried to clarify that.
So, this being our last broadcast of today, tomorrow we will have 3 broadcasts for you at 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and 1 o'clock. 2 of our divisions will still be playing in pool games and bracket play tomorrow. So these guys, Great Grand Masters and our Mixed Masters divisions will be continuing to play. Our Grand Masters division is all done and accounted for. Those 3 teams have played their round robin and their bids have been doled out as Black Cans pulls, No Country receives, and DeFranville to start to Johnson with the disc now for No Country. Looking for some action from the stack, and they go to Chow, a poach and some contact. Yeah, that's a poach coming from essentially a blind area of the field. It's not a whole lot Cho can do to avoid that contact. Really good catch by number 9, maintaining his focus. Everybody makes sure that we're okay. As Cho puts it in play and goes downfield, it's Thompson again with the disc. Joel Thompson looking to reset to Cho. Cho clears up line and goes and gets it. Nice. On the corner, looking for some help. He's going right to the front cone, and it's in. Romero with a nice cut to the front corner. No Country scores again. It's 12-8. One more event that Maine Ultimate hosts every summer is Ultimate on the River, and I know they're doing it again this summer. If you love Ultimate and whitewater rafting, you are in luck. Maine Ultimate is bringing back Ultimate on the River. You spend Saturday playing pickup Ultimate, your pickup hat style tournament, of Ultimate Frisbee, and then Sunday you raft on the Kennebec River. Camping is available. Check out maineultimate.org for more details. I don't remember exactly when they're doing that this year, but they are doing it. I think it's end of July. But that does sound like quite a lot of fun. I've been whitewater rafting one time in my life. I did manage to fall out of the raft. I was fine. I didn't lose the oar, so I got kudos for that. And the guide had me out of the water before I even fathomed that I fell in the water. So they were on top of it for sure, which was fantastic. It was also on the Kennebec River. Won't tell you where because it's embarrassing, but it did happen. I did fall, and we're good. As Ski asks who pushed me in the water, no one pushed me in the water. I bumped out of the water after the rapids. I don't know how, but it was after the most intense rapid part. Then I fell out. It made no sense to me at all. But yes, yeah, it happened. Worley with the disc for Black Hands on the near sideline, guarded by Coach Zaleski. Nice run by number 19, Weathers. A pick has been called to Wheeloo, and it goes back as it was Wheeloo's defender. I wonder if Wheeloo would say that Worm taught him how to do that. I'm not sure. Weathers with the disc. Right here, he's looking to reset, and he does to Worley, who goes to Fletcher. And Fletcher and Worley continue. Lou with a cut to the front cone, but turned down by Worley. Fletcher with it. And it's Weathers again. Not a lot of movement downfield by these guys, by Black Hands, but Worley and Weathers and company content to do all the work themselves. He's looking to reset to Fletcher. High stall count and a call downfield somewhere. Another pick. Got to be at stall. Oh, it's coming back to. Oh, there might have been a foul called too, actually. Oh, a piece by Zaleski, and it's a D. Oh, I bet his high schoolers are pumped about that. And now coach is going deep. It cuts back under. Well done by Zaleski. Big fake here as he looks. Now he's going to put it downfield. Skrillex is back there. And he's got it. He's tall and flips it in for the score. Farrell with, Jesse Farrell with the reception. Shane Skrillex goes up and grabs it out of the sky, and No Country makes it 12-9. They are not saying die here, No Country. They're still in it, and they are pumped. They are getting amped up. And it looks like Black Cans have called a timeout. So we have one more word from our sponsors here that we'll get in at this point, and we will be back after that. And we are back from our timeout here. It's Great Grand Masters. No Country versus Black Cans. No Country in the white. They just scored down here in the Lobster Pot end zone to make it 12-9. No Country still trailing, but are chipping away slowly here. Black Cans are ready to receive in our Vacation Land end zone. As Coach Paul Zaleski made a bunch of plays on that last point there, and he's amped and ready to pull. Here comes the pull. As we pan down here, you may see in the background the flashing lights of an ambulance. We've had an incident happen on the other field in the other Great Grand Masters game. That's the situation that Tournament Director Ski had to go and help address. We do not know anything on this field as to what has happened to the player involved. When I hear something, if any of you who are watching know players that are playing in that game, I will update you if I hear something from our tournament director as to what has happened. But yes, the ambulance has been called to take someone to the hospital, unfortunately. We hope that they are okay. But so that is the situation that is happening in the background here of this tournament. We hate to see any sort of catastrophic injury that requires emergency services. So we hope everybody is okay and that they are getting the help that they need at this moment. So I'm bringing it back here. Turnover here by the Black Cans. They took an aggressive shot down the field. Didn't quite work out. No Country takes over. Zaleski looks like No Country in a bit of a horizontal here. Not a lot of space to go as a foot block by 43, actually 44. That's Miller with the foot block, and then he gets the score. The Cans go up 13-9. That's unfortunate where you know that the thrower wants to throw it deep and you're just kind of waiting to see which side he's going to throw with, and you stick the arm or the foot out there. It's interesting putting the horizontal stack for No Country when the disc is on that corner. Can be a little hard if you don't have some motion to begin with to get the disc off that line. Everyone is kind of stagnant. As Coach just gave, as Zaleski just gave the cameras 2 thumbs down, that was his vote to that play, unfortunately. Yeah, so kind of there was really no movement and no real options for him to use, so just gave it a shot and didn't quite work out.
Good entertainment, right?
As Coach asked if it was good entertainment, it is very, but did not have any real options from his teammates to take advantage of. However, I'm sure his high school players watching back home would chalk that up as throwaway number 2 by Coach. Here goes Black Hands getting ready to pull as the ambulance on our far field is making its way out of the property and heading to most likely Maine Medical Center in downtown Portland. Black Hands ready to pull up 13-9, and No Country is ready to receive.
But then it didn't happen. I was like, what the fuck? I'll go. Well, initially they were going to force home.
Nice pull. They're going to let it bounce. They come out to Goff here. Goff to 48. Nice catch. Back to Goff again. Thompson with it on the near sideline, throwing some fakes, looks at 48 in the middle. Romero's going deep, but they turn it down, and now we need some help, and he goes to Johnson, middle of the field. Johnson resets, Goff, good defense down the field here by Black Hands, nothing open as far as the cutters are concerned. Johnson, Cho comes back to get involved. Cans are content to let these little throws happen as Goff got fouled. The Black Cans are content to let these little throws happen, but they're really locking down on the downfield cutters. Not a lot of choices for No Country to make. As Cho goes deep from close by, and he's open, he got past Heltzer. Cho goes down the line to 48, and it's a score. No Country puts themselves in double digits as they keep Cans within a really long arms reach. It's 13-10. They're doing a great job of not letting this game get completely out of hand. No country is. They're still in it, and Cans still has to keep their foot on the gas. As the No Country fan on the sideline is pumped. She is amped. They need some more energy like they're getting from their littlest fan here. She is excited and having a snack. Not gonna lie, I think it's snack time too. I would definitely be down for snack time. As the Black Cans get ready to receive, it is 13-10. Going into the wind, and Skrillex is going to be the puller for No Country. And the O-line for Black Cans is ready to get into operation here. And here we go. They like this pull that hits and rolls. Fletcher with the disc. They can get that side stack and that flood. 55 there. Kriebel has it, but defense by 64. Vance stuck his hand in there. Oh, yeah, it is a cramp. Oh no. It's that time of day when the cramps start coming into play here. Yeah, nothing nefarious, it just happens. Hiller steps in as a sub for the injured players. No Country not taking any subs here. Miller looking to put it. Weathers, Fletcher up to 11 is Horwitz. Good defense here by Country as he gets that throw off somehow, Horwitz did, and Lou caught it. I don't know how Horwitz got that off without traveling. Pick has been called. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, Ski. He probably did travel. I'm very shocked that the Mark, who was Mike Friedland, didn't call it. As it goes up to Heller, catches it, but another call here. So they didn't call the travel to begin with, but now we're going to call everything else that we can possibly think of. That's the moral of this point. Miller has it. We're looking for a cut from someone, anywhere, and has to reset to 22. Lou's over there on the far side. He's not in. Turns down the cut from Fletcher. Needs another, and still nothing. And now it's at stall 8 and flips it to 22. Oh, and we got a falling down player here. Sage is down. Is he okay? Yeah, we just had some contact. Foul has been called. Everybody catches up. Getting a little testy on the field right now. It's the last game of the day. Everybody's tired and they're getting a little ornery. 22 goes to Miller. Not in. They're right on the goal line is Black Cans. Oh, there's some contact, but Fletcher gets it. Some contact down the field in the stack as they go to Lou. Go the long way around. Worley's got it. Now we'll try this side. Good defense here by No Country. My goodness. Black Cans can't find an open receiver in the end zone. Now there's another call, and uh-oh, we're starting to get yells and groans and things happening on the field. Someone's about to pop off, I think. Worley has it. Oh, it's going to be a turn. It's out of Fletcher's reach. Injury, another cramp or a shoulder or something. Yeah, oh, you can see that cramp from here. Oh my goodness. Oh, how is he walking? He must have muscles on top of muscles. Oh my. I don't know how he walked off the field. You can see it from this far away. Okay, number 19 takes over for No Country. Nakija goes to Sage. Sage to Skrillex. 64's got it now. It's a Vance. Back to Skrillex. Can the D-line put it in? Skrillex goes deep for Friedland. He's got wheels. Does he have enough? Oh, he gave up on it. Oh, Friedland stopped running. That's unfortunate. I think I think he judged it was going to drop faster than it did, but it kept on just hanging up there. I think he had a shot if he had kept going. But also laying out hurts. Laying out hurts a lot. So as Black Hands takes over, walking it up. 22 with the disc. Horowitz has it. Worley with it. Horowitz has it. Number 5's got it now for Black Hands. Now Worley's got it again as they're chilly. They're trying to take their time here. Miller. Oh, it's down. A turn. Good bid by Weathers, but it just wasn't going to happen. Skrillex goes deep. Oh, nice catch by 64. Talbot's got it. Goes out to Dorf. Dorf back to Talbot. And No Country is back within 2. It's 13-11. And the Black Cans team is gassed. They are some of them are really, really tired. No Country does have the advantage of a larger roster, it looks like here. It looks like there are just physically just more of them. But still, some of these Black Hands players look really, really tired. So we'll see if No Country can continue the momentum that they've been generating here in the second half. They're only down by 2 right now. And it really started down at the lobster pot end zone there. That team defense forcing Black Hands to just, they went slowly to the far side of the field and couldn't get anything in the end zone. They kept just dumping and swinging to the far cone. And they still couldn't get anything in the end zone. And then they did it all the way back to this side again and still ended up with nothing and eventually turned it over on a swing pass. But that team defense to force them to make 8, 10, 12, I don't know how many dumps and swings it was a lot. That's exhausting, and that's really solid team defense and communication. It really generated that turnover by No Country, so excellent team defense. They're going to have to do it again, though, as Zaleski's going to pull. Black Hands will take over. Chen with it to Tew to Worley. Worley under, it's Campen. And Worley again. Chen. It's Tew. And Tew to Peltzer. A travel called on Chen. On Tew. Mostly because he's allowed to do what he did, except that he changed direction while doing it. If he had stayed moving in a straight line, it wouldn't have been a travel. And now we got a tackle and a catch by Worley. So it's going to play on. It was a foul, but a play on because Worley with a layout grab. And it goes to Craybill. And back to Chen as, again, the stack is stagnant from the Black Cans downfield. Worley has it. Tew is an option on the near side, right on the line. Fakes the hammer. Camden's got to clear out and will eventually. Peltzer's in the space. Worley's there for a reset. But now the Cans have players clearing where they want to actually be cutting to. Crabill's got it. Had to go down to the ground, so couldn't hit Chen on the upline. But Tew is there and is still not in. Our cone's falling over. It makes it hard to tell if they're in or not. And Chen's got it. And the No Country guy laid out, and he looks like he's in some pain. Oh, he's okay. Okay, Kroll's okay. Coast, sorry, Daniel Coast laid out there for No Country. He's doing okay. 14-11 now in favor of the Cans. That was a lot of short throws, but again, good defense by No Country, really making it really difficult. Those throws at the end were in really tight windows. So good defense here, but they're trailing by 3. Their O-line's got to hold, and then the G-line's got to do more work. We're rapidly coming to the end of our day here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland. Last game of the day, we got to see some mixed Masters action to begin the day, and then 2 matchups for our Grand Masters division. We got to see all bashed up clinch their bid to nationals, and then Rusted Metal came all the way back from down by 3, I think, and ended up taking half and winning against the Grand Masters Black Cans team, punching their ticket in the game to go to nationals. This game is not a game to go or anything in this division. They will have bracket play tomorrow, as well as I think 1 pool play game remaining to play today. As Black Cans pulls to start, and DeFranville's going to pick up. And then Goff's going to put it downfield. 82 is there. Well done. Ian Fisher with a well-timed cut, and Goff throws that perfectly. 14 to 12 in favor of Black Cans. That was an easy hold there by No Country. Well done. And now the D-line's got to do work. Game point here for the Black Cans. That was a phenomenal throw by Goff. That was perfectly paced. And when you have the wind behind you, sometimes it can be tricky to really get the right amount of power on it, because the wind's obviously going to affect it, and you don't want the wind to pick it up and have it take off on you. So that was a really, really nice throw. No Country putting their D-line out there. Number 1, DeFranville giving them a pep talk as they get started. And Zaleski's going to pull. We'll see what their D-line has in store for No Country. They need another break. Here we go, big pull. Nicely done. It's going to bounce a couple times too. It's going to go out of bounds on the far side though. Just barely out, actually. So No Country's going to set up a bracket here on the near sideline between their 2 defenders. As Black Cans with a split stack, we'll see what action they put themselves into to begin. They're going to start their motion before the disc is in play. Stretching the field down the field as Weathers comes across. There's a poach in the middle as Horowitz comes under to grab it and goes to the middle. It's a bobble but a catch by number 19. Weathers with it, looking for help. Just back to 22 and dumps it over to Fletcher. Back out here and a pick has been called downfield as Black Cans has kind of merged their side stacks into something in the middle. Not really a shape yet, but players kind of collecting. Worley comes under, receives the throw and is looking, but turns down a deep cut. Oh, it's too much. It's out in front of Crayville. Worley just missed the angle. Skrillex picks up for No Country, goes up the line to number 8. Nice catch. Farrell goes back to Skrillex, who continues to Zaleski, and to the far side to 19. That's Bakija. It's over Sage. Sage pulled something. Sage pulled something and is going to need some assistance. I think his hamstring might have popped. As he planted to go, that's where you would see the end of your hamstring muscle there. He planted to make a jump and just his body just did not jump. Oh, that's painful. Oh gosh, okay. So, and he's they are getting ready here. Worley's going to take over. So substitute DeFranville came in for Sage. They're trying to make sure that everybody gets back into position here where they were when the injury was called, which the injury wasn't heard and play kind of continued for a little bit after that. So they're kind of trying to put people back to where they were. Always a very precise and exact science. as Black Hands takes over. Horowitz, nice catch by number 22. That was nearly down, but it stayed up just long enough. Fletcher, and it's Horowitz again. And a bid by Zaleski with a D. Oh, I bet his friends back home were loving that one. That was amazing. Nice D as he goes to Friedland here in the middle. Friedland to Skrillex. Skrillex down the field for DeFranville. He's almost got it. Oh, almost had it. Good run. Good look, too, by Skrillex as they match up. They need this hold, No Country does, because this is game point for the Black Hands. Another injury here, as now Friedland's coming out for No Country. And number 29, Dan Romero, will go in to replace Friedland. And a substitute for Black Hands is Miller. I think it's Miller. No, Balk is coming in. Number 80 comes in for Black Hands. And number 22 for Black Hands will pick it up. I think it's Webster McBride, but it could be Robert Lures as well. Goes out to Balk here. Balk comes out to the line. It's Weathers who took his eyes off it and dropped it. Unfortunate error. Number 19 is going to pick up Bakija. Goes out to Zaleski. Good spot, good find by No Country. Romero's coming under. Gets the throw in stride. Romero has no options downfield, but comes for a big backhand over everybody. And over Skrillex, but down in front of Jesse Farrell. So perfectly paced to land in between everyone, unfortunately. As they take over here, Black Hands with game points. Horowitz, it's Lou, it's Worley. It's Fletcher, it's Horowitz again. Cans down the field looking for Lou, he's got it. And that is all she wrote for this one. No calls on the field? Nope, it's game 15-12. Black Cans put it away in the end. A great battle by No Country. Well, this was a really fun day of Ultimate. I'm super happy for you to be able to join us here on the main Ultimate live stream. I'm Tom, cameraman Alex, tournament director and Do Everything Extraordinaire Ski. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you back here tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Matchups are to be announced, so tune on in and see what we've got in store tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone.